Hello, party people.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hello,
Happy
everyone.
Monday to everybody.
Happy Monday. Monday.
How art thou?
Hmm.
Hope thou art good and fine.
Dost thine be well?
Hey, we got some
Yeah.
friends in here right now. Hello, everybody.
Yeah. Hi, everyone.
Link and Chid and Callie.
Check out.
That's awesome. You guys are here ready to go.
It's like
I love it.
we got a lurking Alf. We have an Alf lurker.
Oh, he's probably saucing it up right now.
Probably super saucy.
Getting saucy.
Getting sauced.
So it's like the sauce is infused with mystery.
Yeah.
This is listening. It's fucking great.
Mystery sauce.
Yeah. Well, cool.
Ooh,
Hi.
maybe we can get a mystery sauce so nobody will know what flavor it is.
Ooh. Will people have to try it and guess what it
Yeah,
is?
have a competition of what our mystery flavor is.
Ah. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Alf, are you listening right now? Because that could be kind of
It's
awesome.
definitely not scorpion. It's not the mystery
Inspired
flavor.
by mystery flavor. Oh, I like it.
Inspired by mystery flavors. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's everybody doing? Did everybody have a good weekend? Did you do anything fun? Did you get any weird weather? Did you?
It's weird for us. It's actually sunny today.
Yeah, there's like a
Sounds weird.
sunshine.
Yep.
It's weird.
Yeah, our last stream that we had, we were having the thunder and lightning, which we were discussing on stream, and it was crazy. We got some cool photos from people around. We were just trapped in this room and could just see flashes outside, but we couldn't actually see it. But there were some pretty cool photos that people got.
Yeah, there was some super cool
Sorted.
photos. It was going off. People were able just to take a bunch of photos and get flashes. That was cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, Kelly, your son came home from college. That's so nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
Just for a little vacation?
Nice.
That's really cool.
Yeah, to come visit. That's cool.
That must be nice.
How far away is college from home? I know I went to school like 6 hours away from home. I wanted to go so much further away. But couldn't
6
afford
hours
that.
is a good chunk, though.
Yeah, that was decent. I was separate, so that was good. Hi, Princess.
That's good. Hi, Princess. Welcome. Hello.
Oh, it goes to Boulder. Okay, nice.
Boulder. Okay. And then where do you live at? 15 hours. Yeah, where are you at again? I can't remember. Forgot. California. I
I'm
think
guessing
we're-
California.
I imagine so, but who knows? You never know. Can't assume anything
Yeah.
these days.
Yeah. Still, Boulder to anywhere in Cali would be like 15 hours. That was like 17
I
for me to
can't
get
remember.
from Odessa to San Diego.
Yeah,
Well, I guess
Southern
that makes
California.
sense. That makes sense. Okay.
Okay.
SoCal, a little bit of SoCal. Good.
Cool. Well, that's really nice. I'm glad you got a visit from your beloved
Yeah.
child.
Hope you guys are having fun.
Yeah.
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 Danny, who's Danny? Leave Danny out of this.
Oh, there you go. 2.5 hour plane ride.
Okay. Easy.
Plane rides are. Now that I've traveled so much, like any domestic flights, I'm like, easy
Yeah.
peasy.
They're super easy.
2.5 hours, no big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Going to Phoenix next month, which is going to be really hot. But yeah, I think it's the same thing. I think it's a 2.5 hour plane ride. I'm like, oh,
Super
no
easy.
problem. No problem. We got
Easy.
that in the bag.
Easy.
In the
Yeah.
freaking bag.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
Wow. We got some weird news this week. And speaking of planes, there's some relevant stuff. I love it, too. Okay, we are no longer calling people by their Twitch names. Everybody gets addressed as
Just
their
just random names.
Christian names. Never understood why they called it that.
The Christian names.
Yeah.
No, no.
I don't get it.
No idea.
What's Christian about it? Unless like your name's like Michael or Peter or something that's like
Yeah.
specifically like a
I don't know.
Christian name. I don't know. I just never knew what that meant.
I know the Christian meaning of Dustin is valiant warrior.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good.
It, describes me to a T.
Yeah, I think you're pretty valiant.
Mm-hmm. Very warrior-like.
Okay, I forgot to look it up. We're gonna look it up right now together. I'm trying to make a habit of doing this again. The national holidays.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. We did it for a while and then I kind of forgot.
Oh, Princess, no Christian name, huh? Hmm.
Are you in trouble? Well, you can't get yelled at
You're a
with your Christian
heathen.
name. I don't have a Christian name either, so that's cool.
Heathens.
killing it right now.
You heathens.
Yes. Us Jews, we don't have Christian's name. Sorry.
That's true. Do you have a Jewish name?
I mean, I was assumed since I was born Jewish that my name would be considered a Jewish name. I mean, it's not like a Jewish name, but if you name somebody that's Jewish a name, there you go. So
You would
yes.
think that.
Hebrew names. Okay, I know nothing about Hebrew, so that you would have to
Yeah.
inform me about that. I mean, can any name is translated to Hebrew, right? You can translate any name to anything, or is it like special names? I don't know. Or do they give you a different name? Because like sometimes like you get baptized or whatever, you get like different names. So is it like that with Jewish names? They're like, you're now Gertie or whatever. You're like, what? That's not my name.
Mohammed.
Wrong with it.
I know, it's just references that everybody gets their name changed to Muhammad after they
Oh.
do something. I don't know what they have to do to get that, but
You gotta be
it's the
badass,
one
yes.
name. Hi, Janaya.
Hello. Hello, Janaya. Happy to see you. Me and Dusty were just talking about how we think it'd be cool if you guys made a inspired by mystery hot sauce where you don't tell people what's in it. It's mysterious, and then they have to guess what it is. That would be really fun.
That'd be fun. I think it should be, I vote for Scorpions. Or Sour Patch. Sour Patch Kids. That's the secret ingredient.
Well, it's not a secret because we just said it on the air.
Damn it.
I don't know. We were just making jokes, and we were like, that would be pretty cool if it was a mystery hot sauce, and people had to guess. You had to try to taste the notes and figure out what it is. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think it'd be cool.
Who knows what it would be?
I like it though. I like that idea.
Or it'll be super tricky and there is no mystery flavor in it. Everybody just guesses.
Okay, Princess says we are given Hebrew names at the little event after a birth. Boys get to have a bris. Okay, or I should know that my brother had one of those, and the girls get a Hebrew name. Okay, they didn't do that for me, as far as I know. We just did the wiener cutting, and that was about it. That's about as traditionally Jewish as we got.
About as Jewish as you get?
Yeah, but I don't know. Interesting.
It sucks for your brother. That's the one thing we decided to do. Come on.
I know. I remember I was a kid and I was like, why are we doing this? And they're like, it's just what you do. And I was like, okay. Like, I didn't know. I was like, kind of freaked out. So you're doing what to my brother?
We're doing what?
Okay.
Cool. Don't they do it when they're of decent age, too?
No, they're like little.
Are they?
Tiny kid. Yeah. A
When
month
you
or
say
two or
little
something.
tiny kid, you mean like newborn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Little.
Okay.
Little buddy. Hey, Kirby.
Oh, hi, Kirby.
What's up?
Oh, thanks for that sub.
How's it going?
Thanks for the resub. 14
Yeah,
months.
14 months. Hell yeah. Wait, what day is this?
7 days after the birth. Okay, good. It's not like they're like 5 years old or something. That's good.
No. No.
Okay.
It's weird. But to have a party about it, like just do it in
Yeah,
the hospital,
true.
snip, whatever. But
Yeah.
hey, whatever. It's a tradition. Go for it, you guys. Party on. Any excuse for a party. We are cutting the penis. We have party. Like, all right.
Penis
sweet.
cutting party.
Break out the Manischewitz.
This party sucks.
Right, Chid? That's true. We're talking about cutting baby dicks, and here comes
Yeah.
Sarah out the woodwork. I love it.
It's one thing we can count on.
Yes.
If we bring up dicks, we know Sarah will be here, so we'll always have at least one viewer.
Also, by the way, everybody, happy Coconut Cream Pie Day.
Ooh.
National Coconut Cream Pie Day. That's pretty fucking awesome.
That's a
It's
good
pretty
day.
sweet.
I could do coconut cream pie day. I like that.
That sounds like an awesome holiday. I wish I knew about it before right now because I'd have my coconut cream pie.
Yeah, we could have prepared. We're gonna have to start looking days in advance. Oh, Princess said in Islam, she's pretty sure they do the cutting at like 6 years old.
Damn.
And
Talk about trauma.
Yeah, and I've
I
heard
didn't
about
get
that
on that.
too.
That's
And like,
crazy.
isn't that the one where like the person of honor gets to hold their legs or something like weird?
We need to stop talking about this. It's horrible. This is not good conversation.
It might be National Penis Chopping Day. We don't know.
It's National Give Someone a Cupcake Day.
Oh, good
I
job.
want a cupcake.
You're my cupcake. I'll be your cupcake.
Aw. That's
It's the only,
almost as
it's the
cool.
only cupcake I got right now.
Yes.
So.
It's also National Iris Day. So a big shout out to irises.
Oh, oh, the flowers. Oh,
But that's cute. I like
Wow.
that. That was
the
good.
only irises I got too. So.
Oh, it's World Donkey Day. It's
World-
World Donkey Day.
World Donkey Day. Not even just like National Donkey Day. Worldwide. We're celebrating donkeys worldwide today. Good job, international donkeys.
Yep, it is a day dedicated to recognizing the donkey and bringing attention to their many amazing characteristics.
Mm-hmm.
For many years, the donkey has been a great service to humans all around the world. Animal has served as a beast of burden and mount. It has survived and thrived even in areas with harsh climates and tough terrains. Donkeys are known for their endurance and persistence, which makes them respected and lovable animals. Their ability to succeed is partly due to their stubborn nature. I fucking like that. Donkeys
Yeah.
for the win right now.
Yeah, I like donkeys.
Yo, it's a little picture of this fucking donkey right now. Look at its cute face.
Oh, look at it go.
Dun, dun.
It's got very nice hair. Got a
It
nice
does.
haircut.
It does. I'm a big fan.
Super stylish.
It's fucking donkey day.
Donkey Day. Okay.
Fucking donkey day. Okay, let's see what else we got. Truman Day. Oh, remembrance and reconciliation for those who lost their lives during World War II. Day. Isn't like Memorial Day?
Mm-hmm. There is a Memorial Day.
But isn't that, I mean, I guess that's not specific to World War II, though, huh? I don't know. I'm bad at the holidays. I wish I did, but I thought that there was like a more specific, like, World War II day. But I guess it's today, so that's good. Sick
Today's the one.
moment.
Yeah, because I think like Memorial Day and like Veterans Day and stuff is just for all veterans, not like
Yeah,
one
veterans,
specific
yes, but
war.
okay, so
But, like,
Memorial Day is
I
for
think the
all
same thing.
of
I
them.
think it's for all
I see.
wars.
But this is specifically time of remembrance.
Yeah.
Okay, for anyone that lost their lives during World War II. That's a lot of people.
It's a lot of people.
Good. Should have that day. I mean, it's hard to stand up to World Donkey Day.
That's true. That's very true.
But- That's fine. Okay, then we've got Red Cross Day.
Okay.
We have World Ovarian Cancer Day.
Ooh.
Coeliac Awareness Week. I'm not even aware of what the fuck that
Is
is.
supposed to be a celiac? How do you spell
Oh.
celiac?
Yep. Because there's bread, and I didn't know why there was bread, but that makes.
Okay. Is that how you spell celiac? Is that? That's not right, right?
You got me. Maybe. I mean, at this moment, I'm thinking yes.
I don't know. Yeah. Okay. So Princess says Memorial Day is all wars. Okay.
Oh, what? Okay.
Okay. That's what I was thinking.
Well, you think that the World War II Remembrance Day would be like a national holiday, a big thing, considering like millions and millions of people were killed during that one. I would hope that they would make a little bit more of a hoopla
You would think so.
about it. Yep, I
Yeah.
guess that's how you spell celiac. That's fucking weird.
Okay. Yeah. That
Didn't know
I did not know.
that. Okay, so there you go. So now you guys know. There is tomorrow. Get ready for Hooray for Buttons Day. That's a good day.
Oh, hooray!
It's a pretty fucking good one. Oh, also,
Wait, what
what?
was the one right underneath it? Lag Baumer.
don't know. Let's find out.
Wow, what is it?
In Israel,
It's a good Friday.
it's a religious holiday. Occurs on the 18th day of the Hebrew month of Liar.
Liar.
Liar, liar, pants of fire. It literally means 33 days of the Omer. According to, wow, there's a lot of words that are Talmud.
He died on that. Yeah, that's a lot of words that I don't know what
I have
those
no
mean.
idea what any of these words mean. Okay, but and the holiday celebrates his day of joy. A
Okay.
rabbi died, day of joy, but it says okay. What does it mean?
What does
History.
that mean? It's the
It's
one
a-
day. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I skipped ahead.
Oh, it's a period of 49 days between Passover and Shavuot. Shuvat. I don't know. Shuvat. Okay, reason behind its name is that the word lag consists of Hebrew letters lamed and gimel, which have, okay, they're going into the whole thing. It's a period of semi-mourning where many activities are prohibited, such as weddings, dancing, singing, and even getting haircuts. However, Lag Bomer is the one day when Jewish law permits these activities. And what is up with that? It's a semi-mourning where you're not supposed to, like, have a good time. No weddings, no singing, no dancing.
Or
It
haircuts.
It sounds very, like, I mean, big surprise, very, like, guilt-driven, where it's just like, we are mourning, no fun for
You
you.
must
Like, you
have
should
no
have
fun.
no fun. Like, I think that's
Mm-hmm.
kind of messed up.
Yeah.
If you want to mourn, mourn. If you don't mourn, fucking
Yeah.
stop.
However, Lag Baomer is the one day when Jewish law permits these activities.
That's nice.
Okay, so that's good. You can take a break from your mourning for one day and
Get a freaking
smile.
haircut and dance. And
yeah,
get married
get
or
a
something.
haircut and be happy about it.
Okay. Interesting. So that's tomorrow. So get ready for your haircuts. Over the years, it has become a minor holiday and is celebrated in various ways. It is a day of holding Jewish weddings, lighting bonfires, and even getting haircuts. Many people also play sports and go out for picnics and celebrate with their family.
Okay.
So there's 49 days is the period of mourning. For 49 days, that's a long time.
It's a long time.
Where you're not supposed to do anything fun or be happy at all.
Yeah, that's
I think that's like kind of toxic.
yeah. You're going on 2 months of no fun.
You will be sad and no fun for like that. I don't
Yeah.
feel like that's healthy.
2 months of no fun. But you get to wear the giant furry hat, which that's good.
Okay, so there's that. Now we know. It's also National Butterscotch Brownie Day tomorrow. So you know.
National
you
Lost
know.
Sock Memorial Day.
That's
That's good.
awesome. Ooh, it's Russian Victory Day tomorrow too. Not the biggest fan of that one
Not
right
really.
now. Sorry.
Tear the tags off the mattress day. Oh, good. It's a day of a day of
Yeah.
anarchy.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh, well, interestingly, I forgot to mention today is No Socks Day.
Oh,
So then it's Lost Sock Day tomorrow.
and then tomorrow is Lost Sock Day. Okay. Because people aren't wearing their socks today, and tomorrow they go to find them, and there's only one, and they're like, oh, so now you have to have a memorial for the one that's missing.
That's so funny.
Sock down.
All right. There we go.
Okay.
Okay, so we got coronation talk right now.
Okay.
Princess, I didn't take it as he meant they bought or made new crowns, that they put millions of dollars into the event, putting the crown on the doofus is how I took it. But that's funny. You're like, they use existing crowns. Of course, they use all the historic ones that they've been using for fucking hundreds of years that are real fancy.
Yeah, super fancy.
Seeing them in person is fucking awesome.
I did see so the clips where like they're crowned and like the king was standing there holding like his scepter and his golden staff or like the ball thing or whatever is like holy hand grenade, and they come over and they put the crown on him, and they just like set it on, and the guy's real careful to set it on there like where it should be, which I was like, okay, good job. But the king didn't like adjust it or anything. He just like left it right where it was, and I was like, I know that thing didn't just fit like that. Like, if someone goes and puts a hat on your head, you don't just leave it there. You have to adjust, right? Like, you're gonna adjust it. And he just like left it, and I was like, that's uncomfortable. Like, I know you are uncomfortable right now.
Probably.
He wants to throw that holy hand grenade so bad right
That's really funny. Yeah, it's the orb, the anointing orb,
now. The anointing orb.
which is really cool. It was funny because that's the last thing that you see as you leave the display at the, I don't know what you call it. It's like the crown jewels display. It's not really a museum, I guess, kind of a museum. But it's the last thing you see as you leave. You see all this fancy stuff, and then on the way out, you're like, wait a minute. Why is this at the end? This is fucking awesome. It's so
Yeah.
fancy, dude. So cool.
You gotta go out with a bang.
It's
you
super
know.
neat.
Get it? 'Cause it's a
Is-
holy hand grenade.
Yeah. I gotcha.
That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, so it's an interesting thing. I know there's definitely a lot of opinions about this one. We'll have some opinions for sure, but it's still a historic event nonetheless. So we're gonna at least talk about a couple things that are related to it.
Okay.
Couple things. First thing, okay, we're just gonna show this because this is kind of awesome. So if anything good came out of this, it's this. Boom. They made a chocolate king.
Oh,
It's
look at
made
that.
of chocolate. Look at his ears. They're almost as big as your ears.
Almost.
Almost, not quite.
They don't stick out as far.
No, that's fine. It's a perfect place for the crown to just rest
Yeah.
on the ear.
Princess said
region.
they do try it on beforehand to make sure it fits, but
Okay.
which is good.
You gotta try it
I
on.
like Princess is interested in the history, and we're like, look, they made a chocolate king.
Yeah.
I'm more interested in the chocolate.
No, it's very interesting. There's a lot of different angles to it. Historically and tradition wise, it's interesting to see something like this happen. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But I know that it's outdated, and a lot of people that do live one way or another under the crown recognize that it's outdated and silly and a waste of money and all of those things, you know, which I totally get. But I still think it's really interesting having tradition for all of that time, and none of us have ever seen a coronation, and it's probably going to be the last. Most likely.
Very well could be.
Wouldn't it be interesting though if it was like, okay, this is the final coronation of
Like,
England,
we got
you know?
to see one. It was
Yeah.
the last one, but we
Which
got
I
to
didn't.
see
I
it.
didn't even see it. I missed it.
Yeah.
Damn it! But we'll get to see it, and live through it, and then look at the chocolate bust that was made afterwards. So we're gonna show this real quick.
Yeah.
People
That's
are
a
getting creative.
Really good chocolate.
Oh, it's really
sculpture.
good. It's really good. It's
That's-
legit.
I think that's molded or hand
It's
carved.
made up of many different chocolates, including Twix, Milky Way, and Galaxy. And the chocolatier, master chocolatier, who put it all together, Lindsay Clark, is here. Tell me quickly about what. Tell me about. I love the medals.
Yeah, we've had lots of fun using all the individual celebration chocolates to create the different medals from a cross section of the
Let's have a
bounty.
quick look. Can we have a close up of the medals, and then we can talk about them?
So we start with the
That's the
main
bounty.
piece. That's a cross section of the bounty. We've got Malteser, Twix,
Let's do it slowly. Maltesers, Twix, Bounty,
a bounty,
chocolate,
Galaxy.
Yeah, Galaxy,
a Milky Way,
Milky Way, of course.
and
of course.
Snickers, I think, at the end.
Snickers at the end. And
Yeah.
what about on his lapels?
So the
Rollers,
epaulets.
looks like.
Epaulets.
We
forgive
have.
me.
I kept making that mistake.
Sorry.
We got bounties and galaxies and Milky
know about
Ways and
epaulets.
Twix, and you can see in the
Put it on
collar,
the list.
which was
Yeah.
the trickiest bit, a whole line of Milky Ways and the ends of the Maltesers, which I used up the ends that we cut to make
So
the rope.
these are Maltesers.
Yeah,
The
all
rope
the
is
roping
Maltesers, and the bits you
Maltesers.
cut off, you put around the collar at the top.
That's right.
Damn, that's pretty cool.
That's pretty good. So it wasn't like hand carved. It was like collaged.
Well, the head
almost.
was, but it was decorated.
I guess so, yeah.
I
I
mean-
just thought like the whole thing was all like hand carved, but it was like collaged together from different chocolates. That's interesting. I didn't see that coming. I didn't think that was a thing.
Yeah, it used more than 17 liters of melted chocolate. So
Okay.
it was carved and then it was adorned with some other things, is what it sounds like. That is pretty fancy. So I like that. Yum. Yum.
Yeah.
That's pretty fun. Okay, so we've got two fun things that happen in the lawn outside of the coronation party venue.
Oh.
Hold on, I'm just catching up on everything.
Yeah, they were talking about Lionel Richie and Katy
Oh.
Perry being the performers. Because, yeah,
Yeah,
they
two Americans
it makes total sense.
did it. I mean, it's one of the most watched things, you know, like the royal weddings and the coronations and shit like this. Like, how many millions and millions and millions of people? As a performer, that's a pretty epic time slot to be able to get.
And, you know, if you're some little known person like Lionel Richie or Katy Perry, you need more people to know who you are.
Yeah,
You want to make sure and get that publicity in there.
definitely. Okay, Sarah, are you here paying attention right now? I need to know. Where's the photo?
Oh,
Okay, Sarah is here.
she's there.
Okay.
Good.
Good. All right, so, they did a nice mowing of the lawn before the party was about to happen for the coronation, and somebody decided to fancy it up a little bit. They decided to fancy it up with the giant cock and balls. The mystery phallus.
Great. That's
They
all
said
they
it was made by vandals.
Yeah, Vandals. It's a family
It's
crest.
the family crest.
Yeah. That's kind of awesome.
And they said, here it's called a large willy. So, okay, that is fucking funny, dude.
It's a really good one.
It's pretty good.
I mean, the balls are very symmetrical. Like, I'm proud of
really
them for that.
Fucking funny, dude. That is Papa to Nessie.
That
Oh,
is
shit.
really funny. So then they have to go through and just like mow like even shorter to get rid of it. Like, how long was that there?
They did it, like, right before, apparently.
Did they really?
Like, a couple days before. Yeah, like,
That's awesome.
it really is. So I'm not sure what they did to fix it. I'd like to see a follow-up, if anybody... See the follow-up.
They just-
How do they get rid of the mystery phallus?
You just gotta set the lawn on fire around it. Just burn it.
I loved it. I thought that was so funny. So I was like, all right, we're going to talk about the coronation, but we're really going to talk about chocolate and dicks
Yeah.
and world records and all of that kind of stuff.
No Playbug. They're cock circles. It's a cock circle. Yeah.
Oh, wait, look.
That's awesome.
Funny. That is
Yep.
fucking funny.
And let the cock circle season begin.
Oh, my God. That's so funny. There you go, guys. I had a
Steve
feeling
said
you
throw
guys...
cold water on it. Yeah. That's good. I'm glad
If
somebody
we-
did that.
If we can't
Somebody
laugh,
was
we're gonna
so
cry.
happy with themselves when they got done with that. You know that they loved it. They were so proud.
Oh, that was good. I wonder if it was like a team of people, if it was just like one dude. or what? I guess person. I can't say dude. That's the word. But like one person.
Yeah.
Or if it was just a couple stoners that were like, "Oh, dude, you know what we should do? It'd be awesome."
We should make a giant dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so funny. It's fucking fantastic.
That's really funny. Good.
Yeah.
Good job. I would have also accepted if it had a little crown on it. Should have a little crown.
Oh, that would have been so funny. On the tip.
Just a little like sideways.
Yeah.
crown. Yeah.
Okay, speaking of a crown now, this is pretty neat. Actually, Princess sent me this, and there is a world record for the largest human image of a crown,
Ooh.
where people dressed up and got in crown formation. We're loading right now. I'll show you eventually. Okay. So this is all the people. I wonder if this was the dick. And if they were like, oh, we'll make it a crown. Oh. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's the whole reason they gathered to do this crown, was so like they could hide making a dick on the lawn. It does look like it's the right shape.
I'm just saying.
Would have worked. It's gotta be it, right?
Okay, so here's the association members here. There we go. Hey, that is really cool. We're 500 people to get together to do it. They should have been wearing dinosaur outfits, but it's fine.
That's true.
It's fine.
That's true. I don't know why the one crew is wearing the same color green as the lawn. That's probably to hide their dick outline that they're making. They wanted to
Yeah,
blend
I
in.
don't know. They should have worn white or something like that,
Yeah.
or gold.
Oh, wait, yeah, gold. Isn't it like white gold or something like that?
The crown itself,
Yeah.
it's just gold.
It's gold.
Gold as fuck.
Oh, I thought it was like a lighter color gold or something. I remember it being like purple and silvery or something. But
See, Janaya
Yeah,
knows
like
what's up
it's
with
like-
dinos.
is it white gold? Maybe
Don't
not. Maybe
think
it's
so.
just straight
No.
gold, I guess. But I
Pretty
thought it
sure
was.
it's goldy.
That was
Gold.
Mm.
That's pretty cool. So they're like, oh, it's probably some kind of world record. Yeah.
Probably. No one's ever done that before, right?
So yeah, it took like 45 minutes to do the image.
Meanwhile,
And-
there's two people who are like, but what about our giant lawn dick? Has that ever been done?
yeah. What about that
What about that one?
record for the most amount of dicks
Mm-hmm.
at a royal establishment
Yeah.
carved into the lawn? It's so oddly specific, you know.
It's very specific.
Yeah. So that's super fun. There's a couple fun things there. It did not necessarily have any like coronation recap, but now I'm kind of curious to see if there's anything worthy for historical sake. Oh, something else I wanted to talk about, and I honestly I don't know much information about it. I just figured it out with Dusty today, so maybe you guys have some kind of insight or something. But I was wondering about Camilla, what her official title was going to be, and I googled it today, and she's fucking Queen Consort. Like her official title is Queen Camilla.
She got it.
Right now, she fucking got that shit. And I mean, me being completely unrelated to all of it and just knowing what I know from the outside, I think that's kind of awesome because they were kind of dicks to
Yeah.
her. Like, oh, you're not royal enough, whatever, you can't be in the royal family. And she's like, whatever, it's bullshit, you know? And he was all bummed about it. And now, boom, however many years later, 50 years later, or whatever, but boom. Queen
Boom.
Camilla, dude. Queen fucking Camilla. I can't believe it.
Queen of the royal wiener.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, Janaya, did you miss the dick? Somebody mowed a giant dick in the lawn out in front of the palace. And that's what we were laughing about.
Oh, yeah, it was great.
That was yeah.
You missed that one?
She was lurking and missed it.
Shit, I'll show you. I'll fucking show you. I'll
Oh,
pull
we'll
that
show
dick
you.
back up. I'll pull the dick
Always missing the
back up.
dick. I know.
Hold on, let me find it.
It was so long ago.
I know.
So long ago.
Okay, Hold on. But
Wait,
yeah,
what?
that's crazy, right, Camilla? Isn't that fucking...
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Steve
Good.
says, I guess it pays to be the side chick. Yeah, apparently it pays billions of dollars because she is now rich as fuck.
Yeah, and there was a photo of her with, like, the fancy-ass fucking crown on her head.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yup.
Philip didn't even get that. They're like, you're just a duke, kick-ass duke.
He's like a dude.
That is nuts. I
That's
like
nuts.
that. It's
Ah,
really nuts.
It is nuts. Yeah.
Yeah,
So, yeah,
yeah.
dick on the lawn.
Yep, Dick
There you go.
Milan. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't know any more details about Camilla's situation and what that entitles her to as far as her duties or roles or what she's in charge of. I don't specifically know. But she's the goddamn queen, and it's kind of funny too right now. There's so much drama. I love it.
Yeah, that's a talk about family drama.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
She was the mistress on the side, and now she's the Queen of England.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the type of shit we make like limited series about these days.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. A little more insight about her. I mean, I don't know. I watched The Crown, and I've watched a bunch of documentaries and stuff like that. They talk about her, but I don't fucking know her or, you know, really have that much of an opinion.
Yeah.
I just think it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Like, I was telling Dusty earlier, I felt like it was like Charles's mic drop because everybody gave him so much shit about her for so long, and he loved her regardless, you know, and he was just like, boom, Queen Camilla, suck a dick. Kind of like imagine that he was thinking about it. So,
Yeah.
so yeah, that's good.
Yeah. You know. Waybug, always horse to me. I know I shouldn't dislike, but bring on the OZ Republic. What do you mean? What's a horse to you? What's always horse to you? Maybe
I don't know,
horse
hor-
shit? Horse shit.
Probably. But, I mean, they want independence. The Australians don't want to be connected to the crown.
Oh, yeah.
They want independence, for sure.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, amen to
putting that, like, kind of, queen of the horse face.
that. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's an entire gigantic continent. Like, there's no
Yeah.
need for it to be in any way part of Britain at this point. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
I support you guys. Boom. But, I don't know. The whole thing's a train wreck. It's a bunch of old-timey shit that's completely outdated, but there is still tradition to it, which is interesting.
Yeah.
And we get to sit here and watch it. And we were talking earlier, like, if, what's his name's next in line? William.
William.
So, you know, we were like, William's younger. Like, maybe he'll be like, nah. Like, when his turn comes, he might be like, this is silly. We're going to move in a different direction.
Yeah.
So, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Oh, hey, Walt. Happy Monday.
Well, hello. Okay. I think not having Megan there was a bad look when they were claiming not to be a bunch of bigots. Yeah. I mean, it's questionable, though. And Camilla's pic had stolen African artifacts behind her. Really? Huh.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Okay.
I mean, most all of their
okay.
riches are stolen, right? That's,
And maybe Megan didn't want to be there. We were talking about that, too.
yeah.
Where he said that he saw a video that Harry was there, but without the family, and we were trying to figure out if, like,
Yeah.
she just decided not to come, if she's like, this is fucking bullshit and I don't even want to go,
Yeah.
or if they were like, she's not invited.
Yeah.
I don't
But
know.
We're trying to figure out, was she not invited, or was she just like,
Yeah.
fuck that?
Yeah, maybe it was mutual. I don't know. It's just some, like, silly drama, but I'm curious, you know, like, ooh, what's going on? Everything in their life is publicized, and this is like a big event. So now, like, normally I don't really care, but today I'm like, now I'm really kind of curious about
Yeah.
this. Today I care.
Now thinking about it, yeah. It's just a whole bunch of drama and just like family drama and like
Big
just,
time.
Just man,
Royal
There's a
drama. Oh my
royal
God,
drama.
it's
There's a
fucking
lot
ridiculous.
of
So
drama going on
ridiculous.
there.
Yes. Yo, what's up, Mix? Hey,
hello,
welcome back.
Mix.
I'm glad you came back.
Ah, yeah.
To hang out
nice
with
to
us.
see you.
That's fucking awesome. Welcome. We're just talking shit about the royalty.
Yeah, it's, you know,
Having a good time.
like you do.
Like you do. Okay, so we haven't seen any of the the recaps or anything like that. So I was gonna put this on in the background while we talk shit about it.
And now King Charles's crowning
Like,
moment,
I
the
don't know,
first
could
of
not-
two crowns to be
I'm
placed
sure a
upon
lot
his
of you guys
head.
probably saw it on the news or
St.
whatever.
Edward's crown, which
I
was
didn't
made
see
for
it.
Charles
I
II
just want to like
back in
see how
1661.
ridiculous that this is. It almost seems like a Vatican ritual.
And Lord
Yeah.
of Lords, bless, we beseech thee,
It
this
really does.
crown.
And then all the little
And
boys,
so
speaking of like the
sanctify thy
Vatican ritual,
servant
there were a lot of
Charles,
little boys
Upon
doing
whose
things.
Well,
head
they're like
this
choir
day thou dost
altered
place it,
Yeah,
boys
but
and
there was
for
like
a
one boy
sign
had
of
like a
royal
speech, and
majesty,
he looked like he was
that
like
he may be
12.
crowned with thy
talking to the
gracious
king
favour and filled with
I don't
abundant
know,
grace
him like
and all
swearing
princely
in Charles was
virtues.
weird.
Through
Just had
him
weird
who
vibes.
liveth and reigneth supreme
It's all weird.
over
I don't
all
trust any of
things.
these fucking people.
One God, world without end.
Sarah, I thought that was probably like a see, we're totally not because there's an African gentleman that's a part of our
Yeah.
ceremony.
He's an
We
indentured
brought the
servant.
token black fella.
Yeah. Yeah, how awkward does that guy feel?
There's not some cool music. I wish there was like pipe organ, like boom, boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom.
No, you want to hear the squeaking of the crown on his head.
Or
Can't be covering
a
that.
fucking eye of the tiger. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr. Like, see,
Yeah.
that would be the correct.
Squeak, squeak.
It's like it's way too quiet
It's
to not have
way
like
quiet.
a crowning
Is he holding?
soundtrack.
God save the
seconds?
King!
Okay, now they got epic music.
It's like a childproof cat. Yeah.
He doesn't even look stoked. He's like,
No, no one looks happy
Whatever.
about anything that's happening.
is
Those-
he just not want it?
also not stoked.
Oh, she looks shifty eyed as fuck. What's
Yeah.
going on? What's everybody's deal right now? Shit, you like that? That was weird. Eye of the tiger. The fucking eye of the tiger. Kids like, I just want to play my video games. God, it's so boring.
Everything's so serious. Yeah, no one looks happy about anything. That guy's got a good like Pope hat. It's
Yeah, Jen, apparently it's so heavy that Elizabeth, the past bunch of years, couldn't wear it because it
Yeah.
was too heavy
Spontaneous
for her neck. She had a
applause here
smaller
in
one
Buckingham
that she was
Palace
using
at
instead.
that very moment when King Charles received his crown.
like spontaneous
the one
applause.
born
There was like no applause.
I
by
didn't
many,
know
many
that.
kings
I heard
and
no
queens
applause.
over 360 years, including his own mother in 1953. You cannot help but think.
Dude, I'd be up doing a
when
jig
they
with
show
like
those
these
pictures
fancy
of
fucking
Prince
things. Like, you're
George,
just
his
sitting there, it's so
grandson, who
boring.
was
He gets
in the line of
two
succession,
scepters.
that it
You
was
gotta
Charles
hold two
himself who was
scepters.
once a young boy watching this very moment, and now 70 years later, the moment belongs to him. And that crown weighs 5 pounds, as we were told by the palace, Daisy, that
The
they've been
crown-
practicing with the crown for this moment.
The crown is very heavy. The robes are incredibly heavy as well, being made
Heavy
of
weighs
gilt.
the crown.
And of course, the responsibility is very heavy.
Saw it really have to be wedged onto his
yeah,
head.
look, it's
there.
holding his head down.
Amazing
He's
moment.
like,
It had to be wedged onto his
And
head
then
now.
seeing Prince George, as Savannah was saying, who must be thinking, that'll be me. And of course, William thinking, I'll be next.
Yep, I'm thinking I'll be next. And then I'm going to dissolve the royalty. All the
He's not
monarchy.
even like. You should at least be fake smiling,
He's concentrating on holding that crown up.
dude. Why does everybody look so bummed?
The Lord bless you and keep you.
I don't get
The
it.
Lord make his face
Like if I
to shine
was
upon
becoming
you
a fucking
and be
king,
gracious to
I would
you.
at least, and you know that all the cameras around you, I'd be like,
Lift
I
up
know, right?
the
You gotta
light of his
happy.
countenance upon you.
I mean, at least like,
and
you know,
give
the
you
princess
his
wave
peace.
type of thing. Like, yeah, hey,
Yeah.
all right, I'm your
Thumbs
king.
up.
And he's just kind of like, God
In
damn
all your
it,
ways,
it's heavy.
And prosper
Yeah.
all your work.
Oh,
in
chick
his
back there's
name.
got a sword. Look, she's ready to go.
Oh shit,
The
security,
Lord give you
Oh,
hope
yeah.
and
royal
happiness,
security.
that you may inspire all your people in
Grumpy
the
old sloppy nuts.
imitation of his unchanging love.
That
The
crown
Lord
doesn't
grant
leave the building. He wears a different one.
Sarah, yes.
Knowledge
Yes.
be the stability of your times.
Oh, it's a second
and
black
the
guy. That's two
fear
black guys.
of the Lord, your treasure.
I'm glad they're Mixing it up a little bit.
May God pour upon you the riches of his grace, bless you, and keep you in his holy fear. Prepare you for a happy eternity, and receive you at the last into immortal glory.
I mean, Princess, that's a good point. It's a solemn moment. They're all serious, but still, like, I don't know. If someone put a crown on my head, I'd be like,
and the Holy Spirit be with you and remain with
happily
you
solemn,
always.
right?
yeah.
Amen.
I smile quietly all the time.
I mean, a little bit of emotion. Everyone like, ugh.
Oh, the woman with the sword was the first woman to ever hold that position? Wow, that's awesome.
Wow.
Well, that's freaking cool.
It's good. I'm glad you pay attention to this. Give us some history.
Yeah, at least somebody here knows what's going on.
Yeah. It's just it's fascinating, but it's just so over the top, so ridiculous.
Hi, Crystal.
Hi, Crystal. Welcome. We're checking out coronation. Look at all those gold plates. Those are the ones from the fucking from the jewel collection.
Yeah.
They just busted everything out, put all their gold and jewels around.
Bring out all of our gold.
Artifact of history.
Behold,
700 years old. Every monarch since that time has sat upon that chair.
Charles is the 27th monarch to sit on that chair,
27.
made from Baltic oak, first used, as you said, by King Edward II. It's really extraordinary, being brought down from Scotland where it lives, and there he is walking along with 10, 11, 12 pounds worth of regalia, crowns and vestments.
The
Yeah,
chair
that's
itself
rough.
stays
Yeah,
at
he's got a
Westminster
lot of
Abbey,
weight.
but the stone
Yeah.
of Scone, as it's called, is a Scottish stone. That there is a large history. There's probably an entire book written about how it's gone back and forth between England and Scotland. It resides in Scotland under the condition that it can be returned for coronations as it has been today. So the St. Edward's chair is used as it has been for the last 700 years, and now a new throne, the throne chair, where we will
Now a new
watch the king
got
be
your-
enthroned,
got your
followed by an
700-year-old
homage
throne. Now you
paid
got a new
to him
throne.
by his son
Well, it's
William,
great. We got a new
who's
one.
first in line to the
Yeah.
throne.
Look it up. Add to it.
It's good because that old one is not very ergonomic.
Yeah, and we got to see the coronation chair at Westminster.
Yeah.
Cool. 700-year-old chair. Dude, the diamond in the scepter is so fucking massive. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if you dropped it? Ah.
Oh, I would pay to see that. I would love to see that.
Oh,
Just don't drop the holy hand grenade.
man.
Stand firm and hold fast from henceforth this seat of royal dignity, which
Sarah, I
is
think
yours
it's
by
laundry
the
day.
authority of
The
Almighty
other one's
God.
dirty.
May that same God, whose throne endures forever, establish your throne in righteousness, that it may stand fast forevermore.
Wonder what kind of fur it is with the little polka dots on it.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show every weekday at 11
Something
a.m.
expensive.
Well, that was interesting.
No, that's good.
That was
Good times.
Yeah.
So much money spent on so many ridiculous things.
Yeah.
We should display our giant gold plates. Bring out the gold plates. All of them. Okay.
Yeah, that's interesting. They brought all of that shit out.
Yeah.
Where's the royal punch bowl? Because that was my favorite thing.
That was the
my
best one.
favorite thing.
Hmm.
That was fucking great.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Hey, Olex, what's up, dude? Welcome.
Oh, hey, Alex. Hello, hello.
Glad you are here.
Welcome.
Crystal, I have not seen the Harry and Meghan on Netflix. Is it good? Because I mean, I care enough to just kind of like know that she called everybody out, but I didn't think I cared enough to watch all of it. But if you recommend it, and after watching all that, maybe it'll be entertaining to hear and talk shit. You were talking earlier. It was like she's like Diana Part 2.
Mm-hmm.
Diana was like, "This is fucking bullshit," and then Megan's like, "Yeah, it's big fucking bullshit." So all the
Bunch of bullshit.
the chicks. have shit to say
Yeah.
about all this. But oh, interesting. Maybe I'll.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll
We're talking about how dangerous it is for Megan to be talking about things. Like, you could end up in a car wreck doing that.
Yeah.
That's how you find yourself in a car wreck.
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
Yeah.
It's very dangerous.
Watch out. Yeah, that's crazy. It's all from their point of view and totally worth watching him slam the Marnike. Oh, he does too. As much. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Huh. Cool. All right, maybe I'll check it out just to be on the other side and be like, yeah, fucking bullshit. But yeah, what a crazy tradition. Everything was so like plotted out and very specific.
Yeah.
The way everything had to be done. Like after the queen died, there was all that list of stuff that had to be done, and then for the coronation, there's like all these very specific things that haven't been done for fucking 60 years.
Mm-hmm.
And times are very different now, but
Yeah.
you wouldn't know it by looking at that. It's just televised.
Yeah.
At this
Yeah,
point.
it's just on TV now, which is weird.
Color television.
Yeah.
Dropped all the security with a week's notice while they were in Canada, and the pandemic was starting, and they had nowhere to go. Shit.
Wow.
Oh wow, that's fucked up.
See,
But
they
good
were
for them.
trying to get them dead. They were working hard at that.
There you go. Britain started the pandemic to try to kill Meghan and Harry. There's a new,
man, that
a new
explains
conspiracy
so
theory.
much. We figured it out. You heard it here first, folks.
Yes. I will die on this hill.
This coronation was only for an hour or so. Oh, well, good. I don't know how long you could really sit through a bunch of.
The last one was 3+ hours. Oh my god. I mean, what do you need to do? Oh God and Jesus and the Lord and you're
Oh,
blessed
God.
and do a good job.
Oh God, Jesus Lord.
That's my interpretation.
Yeah.
See, we could have done that
I
in
like
like 43 seconds.
Yeah,
and been
we
done.
did a whole coronation right there.
There, you are king.
You are.
Don't fuck it up.
Get out of here. Don't drop your crown.
Oh man, that's fucking funny, dude. Oh man, that's pretty funny shit.
Yeah, so that was history. In the
Yeah,
making.
we had some history,
That
guys.
happened.
We covered historic events here.
Right here.
All 7
Covered 'em.
minutes of it or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
we're really committed to sharing the news with you guys. All right, so yeah, we talked about the bust, the chocolate bust.
Yep.
So we're gonna do a guess. I'm gonna take a chat guess because we have another chocolate thing that we're gonna talk about.
Okay.
So a cannabis company made a chocolate bar in honor of 420. It is a 420-pound cannabis chocolate bar. So what I want you guys to guess is two things. I kind of want you guys to guess two things. First off, how much... Okay. We're going to do this in two phases. I have to make sure I'm doing this properly. So the first guess is how many milligrams of cannabis do you think are in this? THC milligrams.
In a giant chocolate.
It weighs 420 pounds and it's 9 feet long by 4 feet and is 3 inches thick.
400 milligrams.
Okay, 400 milligrams. Okay,
I'm going 400.
400. Okay.
4. No, 86. Yeah, 69. Yeah.
Yeah, Olex. Yeah, seriously.
Hi, DG.
Obviously, the Chinese, like, it's not, nothing's obvious. 4. No, 86. Okay, so let's just give a little bit of reference. If you get a weed chocolate from the store, like one single serving is 10 milligrams, just to give everybody kind of an idea. 10 milligrams.
Yeah.
So a 420-pound bar. Your guess was 400?
Yeah, I said 400.
Okay, 400. Okay. And then, so Kirby says, okay, 420, 69. So is that 42,000? What's your guess? official guess.
420.69.
Okay. Jen, you saying 1 milligram per 5 ounces. That's too much math. How many are in this bar?
That is a lot of math.
Guess. Okay, 469. Okay, we got 469.
Okay.
420 to the...
420 is not a bad guess, actually. 420 would be funny.
What does that mean? Arrow 69. More than 69? I don't know what that means.
You guys are doing way too much math. Look,
But hi, DG. I'm glad you're here.
Princess brought in
There is
pie.
there's not even an official equation, but what the deal is there is a chocolate bar that weighs 420 pounds. It is 9 feet long, 4 feet wide, and 3 inches thick. How many milligrams of THC are in it? I don't know what that means. 69th power. We're talking about some crazy shit. I dropped out of high school. I don't know what the fuck you people are talking about.
Seriously.
Just give me a number.
I cheated my way through math. I'm just going to agree with all of you.
See, Olex, that's what I was saying. Yeah, there's not necessarily 1 milligram per 5 ounce. Not necessarily. Very small rocks. Damn it, DG, with the things. Stop doing the things with the powers and the things. I don't even know what that means. No clue, just making shit up. But you guys all have terrible guesses right now.
No one here knows.
I'm not gonna lie. Okay, but Jen said 4,200. Okay, that's making
Okay.
a little more sense. Unless DG, if you want to do that math, tell me the math. Okay, good. Olex is thinking about it. This is good. This is good. You can either shot in the dark it, or you can sit there and try to figure it out. But it's gonna be pretty fun. The great reveal will blow your mind.
Yeah, see, that's what I went. 10 milligram per pound. That's why I said 400 milligrams. I'm like, 400. Why not?
But think
It
about
wouldn't
it.
be
10
like the
milligrams
strongest or
per
anything, but
that's the thing. Are you making it for use? Because normally 10 milligram is in like a little tiny thing that big.
Mm-hmm.
So for the sake of just making it a weed chocolate bar, if they were like, yes, it's a weed chocolate bar, but it's not that strong, that's fair. Or are they trying to make it super strong?
No.
Or are they just trying to make it the regular strength as if that is the amount that, like, you guys don't know.
Is
I
this
know.
medicinal
but you
or
don't
black
know.
market? 4.2 times 10 minus 205 kilograms.
God damn it.
69. Yeah.
DG, you're such a show off right now.
None of that means anything. I don't think any of those.
Okay,
actually
well,
mean anything.
I'm going to reveal. Are you
You
guys
all
ready?
of you lose.
I'm freaking out Sarah over here. She can't handle it. Okay. I can't do math close to midnight. That's okay. You don't have to do math. Just a guess. I guess. Last chance for just a guesstimation. There's no way to measure how much THC is in a 400 bar. Yeah, that's the thing. There is not a specific formula. It's just, we're guessing.
What do you mean there's no way to measure that? Why not?
Because
if you're making it, then you would be putting in as much THC as you want in it.
Right.
So you would be able to measure that and know
Well, you'd
how
be
much
able
is
to
going
measure
into
it, but not from right now. Like she's
Oh,
just
we
saying.
can't measure it. But
No.
Not that there's no way to measure it. We just don't know.
Weed gummies have 250 milligram per pack of 10. Okay, it must be millions. Okay, Olex. All right. Okay. Well, here's the fucking reveal.
Okay.
And nobody gave me any like really legitimately good answers except for Olex.
Okay.
So
Good.
Olex is officially the winner because exactly, Crystal. It's not about an equation. It was about a guess. It's a guesstimation with the dimensions I was giving you. But anyway, fuck you guys.
This game
The
sucks.
answer is a whopping 4.2 million milligrams of THC. 4.2 milligrams. Hey, Crystal, I was gonna guess that.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Yep. I know.
So they still
Okay.
worked a 420 in there.
They did.
Which is
They
good.
did.
I'm glad they did that. Okay.
And they estimated about 100 pounds of flour were used to make the 5 liters of cannabis oil used in the bar?
Wow.
Crystal, you're so funny. I thought we were supposed to use math. No, I said 27 times. It is not math because we don't know how much they were doing per each serving. That wasn't the point. The point was, here's how big it is. We're guessing. It's a guess.
That's a guess.
It's not a math. It's literally just a guess. And everybody took it too far.
We will never
That's
ask
okay.
you to do math.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Well, that's intense. I'm high. Okay, so second guess. This is easy for you guys. How much do you think that they're charging for it?
A lot. Millions. 4.2 million. No.
It could be. How much? How much do you think they charge for the whole bar?
420,000.
Okay, Kirby with the for 4,269.
Mm-hmm.
Very small rocks.
Very small.
Shade, you're so cute. Oh my god.
Guys, you don't know.
That's so funny. You guys are funny. I like all you guys. Free in honor of the coronation. Oh.
That's the only way to make it through a coronation, is to eat the entire thing.
10 pounds is a 30-year sentence. Jeez. That's stupid. So the answer, the asking price for this bar. Oh, okay, dude, you got to guess 690,420 and 69 cents. Well, the answer is $42,000. So there's a 420 in there as well. 42,000.
Okay.
For the whole thing.
$42,000.
$42,000. Fucking A. Crystal's doing math. Sorry, I said it before I saw your hold on. But you don't know how to do math. You're high, remember? You don't know. You don't know.
Hold on. I'm mathing.
And Kirby is the closest without going over.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Good job. Good job, everyone.
Everybody did a great job.
Way to throw random numbers out there, everyone.
That's so funny, dude. That was really, really, really,
I
really
like that
funny.
everyone was making math equations that aren't real.
I know. I'm like, you can like do like a guesstimate. Like, okay, if there was an average of this much in there, you can kind of go with that. But there's no way to like actually. Yeah, 168,000. Well, it was kind of because it was 42,168 is definitely a lot higher, but it's more than double higher. But still, you were in the right, like, realm of multi-thousands of dollars. I'll give you that. But, yeah, fucking A. So that happened. That was kind of cool. You get a bulk discount.
Yeah.
God, that's crazy. 4.2 million milligrams in that bar.
It's a lot. It's a lot of milligrams.
Okay, so you mathy assholes, how much does that make a serving? How much is each serving going to be?
Millions.
Look at that.
$42.69 per serving.
Yeah, and how much would each serving cost? I'm just fucking with you guys to make you guys do math that you don't actually need to do right now. It's good.
Yeah, she's tricky.
I know, I'm pretty good.
I feel like I'm tricky.
Oh
though, 'cause
shit,
I'm
we
not
got
doing
5 anonymous subs gifted right now. What
Anonymous
in the
subs.
fuck?
Aw.
Who is anonymously awesome?
keeps
Somebody's
anonymously doing
anonymously
this?
awesome. Thank you, whoever you are. Oh my
Anony.
goodness. Thank you.
Thanks, QAnon.
Oh, that was so sweet. And Walt, look at you. You got a
Walt
sub
got one.
now.
Empress
Yay.
Jody got one. Hallie got
Sweet.
one.
Oh, I love that.
A couple of our
Thank you,
newbies
thank
got them.
you.
Sweet.
That's super
Thanks, Anonymous.
awesome.
We appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you, Anonymous.
It was awesome. Great.
That was so kind.
Look at us go.
Super kind. 4.2069 subs.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that was really fun. Oh, there's another random coronation thing, which is kind of funny.
Okay.
So they had these handwritten invitations that were sent out to invite other leaders of the world to the coronation. And they invited the First Lady of Ukraine. And they completely spelled the word Ukraine wrong on the official invitation. Ukraine. The First Lady of Ukraine.
There's kind of an R in there on that K. You know, it's like a K and an R mashed together. You can do it. Someone's getting fired. Yeah, the proofreader.
So yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. It looks really fancy though. But yeah, it didn't work out so good. At the Abbey Church of Westminster on the day, 6th day of May. It sounds so official. So you can't spell the goddamn name of the country right. And maybe they should have put her fucking name. It's like Olena Zelenska. Write that and then say First Lady of Ukraine like she has a name. God.
The First Lady of Ukraine.
Oh, that was pretty funny. Oh, true. Totally your country. Isn't that annoying that they couldn't spell your fucking country name right? Dumb. Somebody probably wrote out so many that day that they were like, oh, I'm just tired. I just need some coffee, you know, or something like that. And they fucked up.
Yeah.
So that got some laughs. For sure.
It's good writing, though. Somebody's got pretty good writing.
DG, have we done Chernobyl stuff? Actually, yes, we had a very unique and special Chernobyl episode because Tavia's dad is a nuclear radiation specialist. He's a firefighter just by like normal trade, but he does hazmat training, and he is also a specialist in nuclear material and nuclear safety. And he actually does tours and training at Chernobyl every year where he gets a bunch of people to come out and he teaches them how to safely navigate around it and which areas you're supposed to go to and not go to and the myths and all of that stuff. So we had him here when he came out to visit. He did an episode with me where we talked in detail about Chernobyl and his experience. We talked about, you know, some of the firefighting and some of the intense stuff that he's experienced too, but we really focused mainly on Chernobyl. It was really awesome.
Yeah.
So
it was.
That was really cool. And I enjoyed the show that was on HBO, which he was saying like there's a lot of that was correct, but there was quite a bit of it that was not exactly correct, but it was good enough for laymen to understand what happened basically. But he was like some of it was a little embellished or whatever. Yeah, it was really, really good. It's good shit. Yeah, I remember hearing about it when it first happened and being I was young, so I was like, I don't know, everyone's freaking out, you know, and they kept hearing Chernobyl, and I was like, I don't get it. Like, there's this terrible, horrible explosion that, you know, is killing people for years. Like, oh man, that was a tough one. Tough one as a kid to try to figure out what that's all about. Princess, like the president and wife of Ukraine were really gonna come write a new one and be done with it. Yeah, they're a little busy right now. A little busy. But, you know, Britain has been helpful as far as supporting them and sending some things out, you know? Yeah. So at least there's that, you know?
Doing a little bit.
At least there's that.
Anyone remember Fukushima?
Everybody.
Everyone better.
Fukushima. That was crazy. Yeah, I watched that live.
Yeah.
When it was happening. That was so fucking crazy. That was nuts, dude. Yeah.
Oh, you grew up in Odessa? Me too, actually. Not Odessa.
Oh, wow. So you swam in the radiated water. Damn. Swam in that sea all the time when radiation was up. Jeez, man. That's pretty ballsy. I hope you don't get some weird, like start growing either limbs or more eyeballs or something like that. That's rough, dude.
Or maybe you'll get, like something cool, like another leg that you can use or something.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
I hope so. Wow, it's less than 300 miles. Damn. That's pretty rough, man.
Yeah, that's gnarly.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some crazy shit out there in this world, man. Keep fucking around.
Well, the Odessa that I grew up in has the world's largest onshore oil refinery and is just surrounded by a bubble of toxins around it. So it's not radiation, but I was being poisoned in my Odessa as well. There's one thing that Odessas have in common, and it's poisoning their people that live there.
That sucks, man.
Olex, yeah. Odessa, Texas.
Crystal, I remember the flood that lasted 40 days and 40 nights. Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 3 Mile Island.
Yeah, we've got the Bikini Atoll, which is just like leaking into the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we'll take all this stuff and we're just gonna put it on limestone and we'll put some concrete on it. It's gonna be totally fine.
Yeah, totally. And then the molasses pipeline that broke in Hawaii, that was not good. That killed many square miles of
that
life.
is super fucked up.
That's not good.
There's a lot of crazy shit out there.
Yeah. Actually, natural disaster, or not natural disasters, human-made, like, mega disasters should be an episode.
Ooh, that would be
pretty deep
fun.
into that. I'm putting that on our list.
Yeah. Fuck me. Do that. Put it on the list.
Put it on the list.
Okay, well, speaking of British people, this is kind of funny. This one made me laugh. I don't know what on earth is going on here. Somebody... So, speaking of Ukraine and British people, this is like a perfect combo here. So, somebody was arrested. It says Dutch police. So, in the Netherlands, somebody was driving drunk and hit a fucking pole and abandoned their vehicle. And when they found, I think they found the person could not identify himself and refused to take a breathalyzer test. So inside of the car, they found a fake driver's license. And this is the fake driver's license. This is so funny. It is a Ukrainian, fake Ukrainian license with Boris Johnson on it. It says Boris Johnson. It has his picture on it. And they were like, what?
What if it was actually him?
They were saying, as far as I know, he was not in Ukraine or whatever, in Netherlands at the time. So, which is good, but how funny if it was. Huh? It had his correct birth date on it, but it's valid until December in the year 3000. Oh my god, it's good. So funny, dude.
Why Boris Johnson? Yeah, okay, good.
Dude. How funny. As far as I'm aware, the real Mr. Boris Johnson was not in the Netherlands at the time. Unfortunately for the person, we did not fall for this counterfeit. He was 35. He was apparently from town of Zuidhorn, west of Groningen.
Watch your language.
It was unclear whether the Boris Johnson impersonator also holds Ukrainian nationality. Nobody even knows. Nobody even knows. So apparently they have fake licenses that can be bought in tourist shops in Ukraine. So
really, you can just go and buy a fake ID.
Apparently so.
Okay. And if I'm picking a fake ID, it's definitely Boris. That's where I'm That way, every time they look at it, they say, "Wow, you actually look way better in person." I'm like, "Yeah, thanks."
It's so weird. But it, like, straight up, we gotta look at it again. Like, it's just like, it's literally Boris
Yeah, it's
Johnson
just him.
with Boris Johnson, his name, and his right birth date. Like, it's no doubt. And why Ukrainian? Because, I mean, maybe they bought it in the Ukraine, but it was found in the Netherlands. So is it like something from the Netherlands? Like, nobody knows anything. It's very confusing.
one
Why
knows
do you
anything.
have a Ukrainian Boris Johnson thing? It's so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. You can get a pack of smokes for under $1 there?
What?
Holy shit.
Yeah, but not the good one.
They're like $14 here.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Boris Johnson ID.
It's so funny.
Why?
I don't know, but it was really funny.
That is funny.
Okay, what do we got next? What do we got? Let me see. Gotta find the perfect thing.
Yep.
Can't just go a
Segue.
little bit
Looking
nilly.
for a good segue here.
Yeah. It's not a good segue at all, but it's England, so I guess that kind of goes a little bit with it.
It's a great segue.
Well, in Lancaster, you better watch out for
Boris Johnson.
marmosets. Escaped marmoset. No.
Oh, man.
What do you do?
Marm-
Nothing. That's what you do. You do nothing.
You
You,
do
don't
nothing.
try to catch it. You don't try to feed it. Just call it.
Mm.
They want people to check areas of their house where they might want to hang out, like garages and stuff, sheds, bird boxes, whatever. Because they're like, there's a marmoset on the loose. We don't want to scare it. So there's just like a random monkey just like wandering loose in the UK right now.
Nice.
And it's really cute.
That's pretty cute. Well, you know, marmoset, there'd be days like these.
What do you mean Marlboros aren't Marlboros? And Coke isn't Coke? What does that mean? They have like fake labels on stuff?
Yeah.
That's so weird.
Is that like the knockoff Gucci and Dolce Gabbana? Garbanzo? Dolce Garbanzo? The fake ones? Knockoffs? Thanks, Sarah. I appreciate that. Glad somebody got it.
Okay, so yeah, that was weird,
Alright,
right?
marmosets
That was
on the
cool.
loose.
Marmosets on the loose. You better watch out. Okay, let's talk about animals on the loose since we're already doing it.
Let's
Let's
do
just
it.
talk about it. Okay,
Animals on the loose, man.
this one.
They happen every week.
It's weird. There's some intense ones, and it's really funny to me a lot. I mean, I feel bad for the animals if they're not in their home, but
Yeah.
sometimes there's some humorous shit that happens. Apparently, I didn't even watch the video. I was waiting for you guys, but damn, there's a rugby game that was happening in France. They were doing some warm-ups, and there was this parade, and a bull escaped from the parade and ran out into the field, and people were having to like jump out of the way, and it was apparently a pretty dramatic scene. So I'm really excited to check out this fucking video with you guys because it sounds funny as fuck. Oh no!
I like he's got a ribbon on though. It's like, you know, a prize bowl.
They're singing to it?
They're like singing to the bull.
Dude, they're way too calm standing there.
There's another few bulls. There's a bunch of bulls. There's a group of them.
I wonder if they were. Hold on. Maybe they were all tied up or something.
Okay, did not
You
do
got
very good at
dragged.
stopping.
No, you're not gonna do
He
it.
tried. Good job. It looks like he's wearing flip flops. Is that bull wearing flip flops?
I don't.
He's
Oh,
trying to do
maybe.
the Crocodile Dundee thing. That guy came out with like a. Well, see, they sang it a song and it just came right back. That's all it needed was the song.
So that would be a bummer to be just like chilling all of a sudden. You're like, oh shit. Waybug, seriously? Pack of smokes is 25 to 30 US dollars?
What?
No way. What?
So you're saying we should start mailing you Marlboros and we can have like a cigarette racket going.
Wow, man.
Okay. We're just gonna start sending you cartons and you can sell them. We'll split the profits 50-50.
That is really interesting. So yeah, under $1 in Ukraine, and then $30 in Australia.
Okay.
Damn.
Ah, okay. That's even better. So we're gonna buy them in Ukraine, ship them to Australia, and then we're gonna make like almost 100% markup. That's really good.
Wow, it's like 20 a
Canada.
pack in Canada. Jeez. Oh, that must have been super hard, Olex. For you coming from Ukraine where it's $1, and then you're like, $20 fucking dollars. Get out of here. I'm vaping. I'm gonna vape with you. That's crazy as fuck. I don't smoke, but very heavily taxed and goes up each year. Oh,
Wow. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
a lot of money for a pack.
That's
man.
a lot.
You gotta
That's
be,
crazy.
You gotta be addicted or something to be doing that.
Yeah. I feel like a dick.
Mm-hmm.
And addicted.
Addicted dick?
Spending 14 fucking dollars on a pack of cigarettes is the stupidest thing ever. But I've been
Yeah.
vaping. It's been helping me not smoke as many cigarettes, which is really good. So that's been nice. And I smoke little bits of cigarettes at a time, which is helpful too. But damn, it's just so expensive. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, so I'm talking Amazon police. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So you came to Canada when you were 9, but you went out there and you were like, damn,
Yeah.
Wow.
Even as a 9-year-old, you know prices of smokes. Even 9-year-olds are like, damn.
no, that is the opposite. Goofball. Dusty's trying. He's trying.
Am I though?
No, that's true. That I mean, cost of living is very different, so they get paid way less. But you take American money over there, and you're fucking like a king, freaking king. Okay. I started smoking in Canada when I was 3. You know. Wow, $100 for about 4,500 in their money. Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah. Dang, that's crazy. It's a big difference.
That's
Shit.
a giant difference.
Okay, so there was a fight in the streets, and what happens? You call the cops. There's
Call
a
the
fight. The cops are like, "Fight in progress. Respond to this neighborhood," and they get to the neighborhood, and they found it was fighting goats in the street.
There's a fight
In
the
Florida.
Streets. Send the cops.
In fucking Florida, dude.
Oh, that one's got a mohawk. It's all fucking punk rock.
Look, it's pissed too. They're like, "Don't stop this fight." He was looking at my woman. Like, no, whatever. She was my woman first. Brr, and this fucking drama pursued. And they had an epic battle. And there was some pretty silly, cheesy dad jokes on the post that they had made.
Mm-hmm.
The suspects were pretty mad at one another, and the fight escalated in the yards of nearby residences. Both were pretty hard-headed, but officers managed to separate, wrangle, and bring them to Putney County Jail.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Of course it's Florida. Of course.
Yeah, why
Of
are there
course.
goats fighting in the street?
Nobody knew why. They just escaped from their home, and they just duking it out in the streets. Long enough for somebody to be like, oh shit, there's some fucking goats
There's
fighting.
like-
Call the police. The police have to drive there and show up, and they're still fighting in the streets. Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
Billy started it and became the scapegoat. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
dude.
Crystal, Florida Man is so 2010s. It's all about the Florida goats.
Yeah,
man.
totally,
Yeah, those
dude.
Florida goats be crazy. They were on drugs.
Oh my god, that's so funny, dude. Yeah, they were just fighting it out, and the cops saved the day, and they returned them to their owners, and all was well. But it's so funny. The 911 call was like fight in progress, and they're like, "All right, where's the street brawlers?" And it was fucking goats, dude.
And also, why would you even call anybody about fighting goats in the street? I mean, just let them fight it out. They're goats. They're gonna fight, and then when they're done, you know, they move along and probably go eat grass somewhere else.
Yeah. But maybe they were like, yo, they're blocking the fucking roads right now. Like, it's awkward, you know? Maybe it's that kind of thing. I don't know.
TG, the Goat Simulator. I have seen Goat Simulator. I forgot about that. Forgot that was a thing.
Is the goat simulator? Where's that one?
Yeah.
Ooh, goat yogurt. Mm.
You're a goat. You're
Goat
welcome.
gurt.
Goat gurt.
That's really cute. I love it. Oh, Kirby says she hereby redeems Florida Man since it's not available at the moment. Oh shit, you didn't turn the redemption.
Oh, no, I
Okay.
failed doing all the updates for the things. Our go live notification, I forgot to change, and I didn't do the redemptions. I failed.
It's okay. You guys still made it.
I got
so we're good.
sidetracked changing the titles of the things, and then I thought about trying to get Spotify music to play during our countdown, and I got sidetracked on the Spotify, and I forgot to finish what I was doing. So sorry. It's not actually our 2-year anniversary again. It's the stream after our 2-year anniversary. I know, worst mod ever.
Oh, did you go do?
I know, it's a terrible mod. To be fair, our best mod ever didn't come and save me, so maybe
Not his job.
So Chid is the worst.
Not his job.
Chid's
No,
the
I defend thy
second
Chid.
worst mod is Chid.
Nope. He's the best of every mod ever.
Wow. Didn't even have my back.
Good night, Walt. We love you.
Good night, Walt.
Thanks for coming to hang out with us.
Thanks for
we appreciate
coming.
you.
Yeah,
Come back
Princess,
soon.
it's definitely one of those nights.
For some reason, the goat has a chameleon tongue and can defy gravity and get possessed by demons to get superpowers. Goats for the win.
Goats definitely have demon tongues.
No, Chid, don't leave. Don't listen to him. You're totally the best. He's gonna leave us because you're mean to him. Say you're sorry right now.
I'm sorry. That's okay, Chid. Being the second worst mod means that you're the best mod, actually. So.
Because there's all two of you right now.
Yeah, so being 2 mods, the second worst is the best. See how that works?
You guys are so funny. It's good times. Okay, animals on the loose. We got more. We got raccoons under siege. There's a high school that's under siege from raccoons. See? It says it on the title.
It's
Under siege.
Under the siege.
Oh my god. So this is an issue that I think's funny, actually, but they don't find it so funny. There is a bunch of raccoons that are just coming in the school all the time, and they're like starting to track it and everything, and like documenting it. But like, let's just check them out. This little news thing. Them interviewing people, it was kind of funny. Their reactions were
Now, the
kinda funny.
last thing you expect in a classroom is having a critter fall from the ceiling, or maybe raccoons running along school halls.
Rodent
That's what some
concern.
students are facing at an Austin high school, and apparently it's not the first time.
KXAN's
No,
Nabil
not even a
Ramadna
rodent,
shows us
is
how
it?
the journalism students are
Except for the
documenting
rodent.
the chaos and how the district is handling this situation.
6 catches and releases all in the span of 3 days is probably the most we've ever seen here at school.
Unwanted visitors.
Then it kind of ran around to another corner and climbed up to a corner on the ceiling.
Have taken a liking to McCallum High School.
There are articles that you can find from the 90s, the early 2000s, and even the 2010s talking about this.
Morgan I and Noah Braun, both journalism students who
Really?
have
It's
been
been going
covering
on since the 90s?
mischievous creatures.
This isn't the first time that me and Noah have reported on raccoons in the school.
Braun says he walked out of class to see a raccoon this week.
And there was a raccoon that was getting sort of pinned up against that door by the officer, and eventually he was able to get it out of the building.
Max Davis, a student. He says videos have been circulating showing raccoons falling out of ceilings and running down the halls.
There was like a raccoon that ran out of a bathroom, and then it saw somebody, so it turned around and ran the other way.
Braun says they even found a dead raccoon in the walls recently.
It was rotting. Its corpse was rotting, and it was spreading its smell everywhere.
Austin ISD tells us they are taking steps to address the issue in a humane and effective manner. They've set humane traps and will continue to monitor the situation
There's a
until the
person's
raccoons
feet
are
on the
removed.
desk.
But in the meantime, there are some concerns. I says one raccoon fell through the ceiling just feet away from a student.
It was scared. It was running around and everything. What if it bit her? What if it had rabies?
While it has caused concerns, it has also created a few laughs.
It's gotten to the point where students have created a fan account for the raccoons.
But some students say if they come
an
face to
OnlyFans?
face with a raccoon, there's only one thing to do.
I'm gonna run.
What?
Yeah.
Nabil Ramadna, KXAN News.
Really?
I don't blame those students.
Why is everybody...
McCallum has seen more
Dude,
than
they're
just
raccoons,
raccoon
like,
issues,
come on.
though. Last school year, we told you how students complained about hot classrooms leak.
Okay.
I mean, maybe don't try to pick it up against its will or anything, but...
I'm gonna run.
I'm
What if
gonna
it has
run.
rabies?
But it's
But
got rabies.
God,
It could have
people
bitten
like-
everyone.
Oh, look, raccoons, they use the bathroom. How well trained. I love it.
Yeah. I will say, though, I am impressed that it's in Texas and not a single person talked about shooting it.
Yep.
That was interesting.
In a school, it might be a little bit of a sensitive subject, but
Yeah, that's probably everybody they interviewed. They had to clip out all the
all the
shooting
people that are like,
conversations.
I'm just gonna come down and shoot it. I thought it was really, really cute.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's fun. I think the school should change their mascot.
Kirby, what Florida man date do you want?
Oh, yeah.
Tell us, and we'll figure it out. So while you're doing that, we're going to talk about another raccoon. This is a Canadian raccoon,
Oh, those are the
Toronto. This guy just decided to go to the grocery store all by himself. Look at it go. He just went on a grocery store. Raccoons on the loose. It's so fucking cute, dude. Oh my god, I love raccoons so much.
That's cute.
Okay, so she said February 14th or one involving raccoons. And Crystal wants
Doesn't
September 20th.
get any more
too.
Toronto
So
than this.
that'd be two.
Okay.
A raccoon inside a supermarket here.
Well, I love how this is just covering up half the fucking video. I don't know why they do that. It's super weird.
Terrible.
But yeah, apparently it's an issue having raccoons just popping up all over the place, which is showing that the more that humans are expanding into nature, nature's evolving to just be like, whatever. There's this store and there's all this food in it and people are going to stay away from you. This is awesome. You know, like if I was a raccoon, I'd be jazzed.
Yeah.
Oh, good night, DG.
Good
We
night,
love
DG.
you.
Thanks for hanging out.
We're so glad that you came to hang out with us. You're the best. Oh, it's actual Alf. It's not Jen. It's the real one and
Oh,
only.
the real live Alf.
Hi, Alf. Nice to see you. Door dashing. Oh, I read your post that you enjoyed your first DoorDash. That it was kind of fun. I'm so glad. I'm glad to hear it. That's good. Well, I'm happy that you're here. we had your lady for quite a bit, holding it down.
That one's sad. I don't like that one.
Okay, not a sad one. Okay, Oleg says my parents were growing grapes, running up their balcony. They would always come and eat them before they were ripe and spit the skins out everywhere. But it gave us a chance to see through the glass door and window, and there were babies that we saw grow up. Oh, that's so cute. You're so lucky. I mean, it sucks they ate your grapes. That's a bummer.
That sucks.
But you got to see baby raccoons grow up. I just want to love one. Like, I just want to love one. I want to hug it, and I want to snuggle with it, and I want to play games with it, and teach it to fetch, and I want it to be my best friend forever. Why is it so difficult? Why can we not have one? God damn it.
I know, man.
That's so cute.
Let's see. I'm sending you a link because this one comes with a photo whenever we get there.
Okay.
And then what was the date Crystal said? September 20th?
Yeah. Quite a bit. And I want to call him George. Yes. Little Georgie. The bandit. The trash panda. Oh, so cute. I love it. I love them. I really love them. I'm so glad that we live in a place where there's just raccoons walking around. They do dig in my fucking flowers sometimes. The squirrels do. The birds do. But so occasionally the squirrel or the raccoons can fuck with shit. But like, honestly, I don't even care. They're so fucking cute. They're so cute. Sometimes I've seen them in my yard. I'll just pull up and I'm like, oh, friends. There's totally friends in the yard. I love them. They're just so fucking cute.
Okay. I'm going to start with crystals and then we can do the one with the photo.
Okay.
So starting with Florida Man, September 20th. Florida Man gets probation for picking up and transporting 41 turtles.
Oh, shit.
Michael Clemens, 22, will be on probation for a year and have to complete 100 hours of community service, pay court costs, and make a $250 donation to the Wildlife Alert Fund after pleading guilty to one count of taking or possessing more than one turtle per day and one count of transporting more than one turtle or turtle eggs. I didn't know those were rules. You can only transport one turtle per day. Noted.
Really?
He was behind the wheel of a pickup truck, stopped in May by deputies with the Charlotte County Sheriff's Office after he ran a stop sign around 3:30 in the morning. Told a deputy that he and his 25-year-old passenger, Ariel, blah, 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 were collecting frogs and snakes under an overpass. He gave the deputy permission to search the bags in the truck. When the deputy found 41 three-striped turtles in a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle backpack.
Oh, perfect.
That's
perfect.
fitting. That's very fitting. He asked if the girl had anything else. She pulled a 1-foot gator from her yoga pants.
Wait, what? From her pants?
Yeah, yoga pants. They're skin tight. She
put an alligator in her pants.
She had like one of those little gators. Yeah. She pled guilty to 4 charges in August and was sentenced to probation. But yeah, so pulled over.
Where do they get all of these turtles and alligators?
They said that they were, what did they say?
Under an overpass,
Collecting
I think.
frogs and snakes under an overpass.
But they didn't have any frogs and snakes. They had turtles and alligator.
Yep. Well, they may have had frogs and snakes, which, could have been fine, but it was carrying...
But they should have talked about how many frogs and snakes that they had also.
You would think so.
And why do you need frogs and snakes? What do you need them for?
And why can you only possess one turtle per day?
At least 2 turtles so they could be like...
Seriously, you gotta have
like,
friends,
in
right?
love or whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Is that a reptile in your pants or you're just happy to see? Nope, you're dumb.
Oh, no, that's a reptile. It's a gator
Oh my God.
in your yoga pants. Yoga pants? Yoga pants gator. Band name. Called it.
That is a yoga pants gator.
Well, that's freaking funny.
Dude. Oh yeah, I got to hold a baby alligator one time in the Everglades also. That's cool. You got to hold one in Michigan.
I like the idea that while the dude's being questioned, she's standing there and has a gator in her yoga pants, and the cop like has to look at her and be like, "So, you got anything else?" And she's like, "Yes." How did you know?
Just its nails alone would like scratch your legs up and shit, man.
I know, right?
What
How'd she get it in there? How? What kind of shenanigans was that? Putting a gator into the yoga pants. That couldn't have been easy. Could not have been easy. All right, so that was Crystal's September 20th.
That was good. That was a good one.
So the next one's going to come with a photo. So,
Okay.
And it's cute. And this one, a man snaps a picture of a raccoon on top of a gator in a national forest.
Aw, look at it.
Look at it go.
Oh, you wanted Florida man raccoon news, and it's
There you
so
go.
fucking
That's raccoon
cute. It's
Florida man.
riding a gator. What?
Yep. Richard Jones said that he and his family were walking along the Ocklawaha River watching alligators when his son walked through some palm fronds to get a good picture.
Ocala.
Okinawa.
Ocala.
Ocklawaha.
Ocala.
Ocala?
Yeah.
That's not spelled Ocala at all.
Ocala. Oh, I was thinking that the Ocala National Forest.
Ocklawaha.
Oh. No, you're right.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Ocala,
Carry on.
Florida, and the Ocklawaha River. Jones said that his son must have startled the raccoon, which stumbled toward the water and hopped on top of the gator that was nearby.
No way.
So he snapped a lucky picture right when the gator slipped into the water and before the raccoon jumped off and scurried away. Without context, you'd think the raccoon was hitching a ride across the river.
Yeah. Yeah, you fucking would.
Yep. So it probably,
Wow.
I guess it jumped in thinking it was a log and just hopped on it and was like, "Oh shit, it's not a
Oh
log."
my god.
Oh, it just, like,
That's a great photo.
That's a really good photo, though. I like the way he's just like standing up, like he's watching.
Dude.
Look at his little tail. He's got a little tiny tail.
Oh, that's really cute. That was a good one.
Yep. Thug life. Yeah, gator surf.
Yeah, gator
That's
surfing.
hardcore. Yeah, there you go. Gator, Florida man.
I just saw
Raccoon,
Sarah's
Florida.
thing. Imagine what that gator was thinking in those pants. That's true. We didn't even think about what the gator was thinking.
Yeah.
That's funny, dude.
Yeah, the gator was probably concerned.
That was so fucking funny,
Very
dude.
concerned.
Oh my god. I loved it. That was great. That was a very, very cute article to find.
Yeah. Thought those were good. They were better than the first ones it pulled up, so that's good.
I loved it.
Let's see. Alex says, my parents tried to get the raccoons away from the property once, and legally what you're allowed to do is humanely trap them and transport them no more than 1 kilometer and release them. So they did that a few times, but they're smart and they kept coming back. One time, though, they caught a skunk, and it was so cute, and they managed to carry it through the house, put it in their car, and transport it to a nearby park, and miraculously didn't get sprayed the whole time.
Oh, that's
Oh, yeah, you were
awesome.
telling us about the raccoon that they put in their car. Like, that's
Oh, no,
crazy.
the skunk.
Or the skunk that they put in the car and didn't get sprayed. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But that's fun.
That's a nice
Good
story.
times. Good times with mom and dad.
Okay, well, that gave me a perfect segue.
Oh, good.
And this is it's a little bit sad, but it's not the most sad.
Okay.
So, talking about how you can take the raccoons a ways away, and then they're smart enough and they come back. How do they know? How do they know how to come back? How do they know where they lived? And this is something I've thought about so much over time. Is animals, when they're relocated, how do they find their way back? And this is a story about this. There was a doggy who was rehomed, and his new home was about 40 miles away. The people basically picked him up, went to the new home. They opened the door to be like, "Yay, welcome to your new house," and the dog bailed. The dog fucking just ran away, and they were like, "Fuck!" And they tried to find the dog, and they're like, "Damn it, that sucks. We got this dog. Where the fuck is the dog?" Well, the dog showed up back at its house 26 days later, 40 miles away.
Whoa, no way.
This is Cooper.
Oh, that's a cute
He's
dog.
so
That is the cutest
fucking cute. This is in Northern Ireland. He's really, really, really cute. How on earth did it know how to get home exactly 40 miles?
Yeah.
How?
That's crazy.
There's no sense. There's like, what could it possibly use as a reference? It's some kind of really interesting instinct that isn't there.
Yeah. They're starting to find that animals use the Earth's electromagnetic field. Homing pigeons, that's how they do it, and they can fuck with their senses.
Right, but with this one, how does it imprint, this is your house? How does that magnetic field in any way tell it how it needs to go 40 miles? Which direction? I mean, if you took me and you dropped me off somewhere 40 miles away and spun me in a fucking circle and were like, go home, I'd be like, I can't do that.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I can't do that.
I don't know, man.
Hey, thanks for the resub, Alf. Awesome.
Right. Thanks, Alf.
Fun, yeah, I love it.
Sweet.
Thank you. We're happy you're here.
Chid's speaking Canadian again. Raccoon probably ate an air tag. I don't know what an air tag is.
Oh, like the little GPS things, probably.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm guessing.
Maybe so. It's like, I don't know what that is. Sounds Canadian. Is that like a treat?
Yeah.
It's next to the cool American Doritos.
So it sucks they actually, like, they captured the doggy once it got back to its house. That sucks that they weren't like, well, obviously we're keeping it because this is your house. That's really sad.
Yeah.
To me, that he just wanted to go home and went through all of that. But it went back to the new owners, which is good. But fucking Cooper, man, this is a gangster. This dog is a gangster, man.
Yeah. Good job. 26 days. Only took it 26 days to go 40 miles. It would take forever to get 40 miles. So gonna need.
Yeah, man.
I need 6 months. Give me 6 months, I might be able to do it. I wouldn't end up where I was trying to go, but I could get 40 miles away maybe.
You're so funny. Okay, well I thought that was like sad, but also really sweet that something had that much dedication.
Yeah.
I liked that.
Yeah, the dog looks a little bit sad, but it might also just be those doggy eyeballs.
Maybe. But he felt like his people abandoned him, and he's like, who are you crazy people trying to steal me away? I'm going back home. And then they were like, we don't want you. We gave you away to these other people, so now you have to go back to these other people again. Damn.
They're like, yeah, no, you don't live here anymore. The dog's
That
like,
sucks.
but...
Theoretically, it's possible to use magnetic waves of the Earth to triangulate your position. Yeah? Yeah, but God, that's a toughie.
Yeah, and animals have extra senses that we don't have, too, so, you know. Or they're just more tuned into them. We've lost the ability to use those.
I like Chid's idea with the internal GPS.
Mm-hmm.
In 400 yards, turn left
Like,
at the traffic circle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we got a pretty dark, spooky one I want to talk to you about.
Oh, okay.
This one's pretty fucked up. I had to tell Dusty about this one. Normally he doesn't know about the news and I'll tell him, but this one I was like,
Oh, there's the one I knew about?
yep.
Oh, this
Yeah, I
one
had the look
know.
on my face and I was trying to not tell
Yeah.
him, but I was like, oh, I kept making these faces. He's like, okay, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm
she
like,
kept
"All right."
making noises that I was like, you have to know. You gotta tell me.
It's fucked up. So, in Arkansas, you know it's already gonna be fucked up. We're talking about Arkansas.
The end.
The end. This woman, 36-year-old woman named Candace Chapman Scott, worked for a mortuary service at some point where they did cremations. They would do all these cremations, but sometimes they would work with cadaver labs where they would, have these parts. People would use them at the cadaver labs for whatever kind of medical research, blah, 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 blah. But she worked for this mortuary service place that was supposed to cremate the extra stuff. Well, she is part of a Facebook group where you could buy body parts on the internet. Apparently, you couldn't just do it in a quote-unquote safe way. It's like, oh, it's a safe way to shop. It's a trustworthy Facebook group. There's 380 members, and it's called Named Oddities. It's the private Facebook group. So she hit up the Facebook admin and was like, hey, I follow your page and I love it. Just out of curiosity, would you know anyone in the market for a fully intact embalmed brain? And they were like, yeah, that sounds great. We'll totally take a brain. So she sent pictures of 2 brains and a heart. And then the man offered her $1,200 via PayPal. And he was like, this is how you ship it. It's interesting that they... Uh-oh, we just lost camera.
What? Why? It's active on the camera.
I don't know.
What?
I don't know. Well, we're going to figure out that real quick while I finish telling you the story. It's even spookier because it's all dark and spooky.
Yeah, things are scarier in the dark.
Yeah. So thankfully there are no photos as a reference for this. But him even saying that, yeah, it's totally safe. It's totally a safe way to shop for remains and stuff. And then she's like, yo, I got these brains. And he's like, yeah, let's do it. Like, no questions asked. So sent that over there. All was good. Over the course of 9 months, she proceeded to ship the man an ear, an arm, lungs, livers, kidneys, hands, breasts, penises, fetuses, skin, skulls, and one whole human head.
Gnarly. That
is about $11,000
gnarly.
in 16 separate PayPal transfers. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
I have this head. I just have this head. You want to buy this head? Oh, no questions asked. It's totally fine. Where are you getting these fucking heads and brains and lungs and penises and boobs? Oh my God. So she got in trouble.
Yeah.
And was charged in criminal court.
A lot of trouble.
With 4 counts, or actually he was charged with 4 counts of receiving stolen property. Let me just pull this up real quick. Okay. And intending to participate in unlawful activity and abusing a corpse. So that sucks. The guy that, he made bad choices, So they were...
Those are bad choices. I don't know. The camera's on. OBS just lost its connection for some reason to the camera. I don't know why.
So, okay, wait, hold on. So the abusing of a corpse guy, I guess this is tied potentially to another case, which the guy was charged in criminal court for that. So basically, there's this chick's whole scenario, but there was another instance in Cumberland County, which I don't know if that's Pennsylvania as well, but the guy named Paulie was charged with receiving stolen property, intending to participate in lawful activity, and abusing a corpse. They were tipped off to his purchases in June of last year, and in July, a caller reported finding human organs and human skin resting in 3 5-gallon buckets in his basement. So they confirmed the report. They confiscated all remains and intercepted an additional set of packages containing parts as they were being shipped in from Scranton. So Polly's Facebook page is still selling a human hand and a full set of human ribs, which Polly said came from France. So apparently it's from France. It's totally fine. It's no big deal, you know? Shit.
It's fine. It's French. It's a French hand. You know, no one's looking for it.
Crystal would sell her left arm for $11,000. So
Steve just talked her down to 10,009.
That's so funny. So that's not good.
Nope. That's not good.
That's not good. So a spokesperson for the University of Arkansas Medical School told NPR that the school is appalled that anyone would desecrate medical donations for their own gain. Human bodies are indispensable aid in the education for medical students. We're extremely respectful to our donors, and that's why they're in our care. Okay. Apparently not everybody feels the same way, and that sucks. There's always going to be some kind of bad guy. I mean, I guess she was like, well, whatever. They already got used for the things. Like, what? What's the big deal? They're just going to get burned in the cremation anyway.
Yeah.
May as well just make a buck off of their boobs.
May as well make some
Or
money.
whatever. French ribs, you know?
Yeah.
Whatever. Like, you can't just do that. It's somebody's lives. It's people's loved ones and stuff like that. It's kind of fucked up.
Well, Lex, I've never been to a shop in France that doesn't sell bodies. It's true.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, it's really fucked up. So each year the school holds a ceremony for medical students to honor the deceased donors who help supplement their education. They partner with local cemeteries to house the ashes or return them to families upon request. So they said the FBI is trying to identify which cadavers were impacted, but it's a challenge given the embalming process affects the DNA. So the school and the cremation company both knew nothing about it until the FBI contacted them. So they fired her immediately, obviously. They're like, oh, you guys to go. She is in custody with a bail hearing scheduled for Tuesday, and her trial is set to begin on May 30th. So that's not going to look very good for her.
Okay.
Registered to have my body donated to a medical college for research. That's awesome, Alex.
Yeah.
That's super cool. No, I wouldn't imagine you'd be joking about something like that. I think that is a very good and solid thing for you to do. I think that's great.
Yeah. And at least that way you know where it's going instead of just donating your body to science and not knowing where in science you're going to end up. You could end up at a body farm, or you could end up at, plastic surgeon convention.
Yeah.
You don't know where you could end up.
But that's good. A medical college for research. I think that's really good and helpful for, future doctors and such to be able to learn more about it. It's actually a really special thing to do. So yeah. Oh, there we go. All right. We're moving a little bit. That's good. Dusty's shrinking us down.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it to where we're not just cut off.
That's good.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with our camera. I don't know why it just has been cutting off. And this time, the camera didn't even go off. The camera was on, and it was still showing us. And, it just lost its connection to OBS. It's like OBS just decided it's not using the camera. I don't know. And
I don't either.
It won't let me reset it without shutting OBS off. So we would have to end stream and come back.
That sucks. It's our new fancy camera, man.
Yeah, we just paid good money for that. And I don't know why it's not working. But I'll have to troubleshoot and see if there's any issues. It looks like some other people have been having the same issue too. So I wonder if there's a compatibility issue with OBS. But I don't know.
Why would there be? I don't know why it would be.
I don't know.
It's fucking bullshit. Stupid. But you know what's stupider is selling people's body parts on the black market.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb. Especially on Facebook. Like, you're gonna put it on Facebook? Really? Like, come on.
That's nice. If the family wants you cremated, the college will do it for free after their research that your family won't be burdened with those fees. That's really good.
That's awesome. That's good to know.
But this chick pled not guilty. How are you not guilty? Like, how are you not guilty in any way? Like, at this point, that's just douchey. Like, if I was on the jury or something, I'd be like, just say you're guilty.
Don't be a douche.
And yeah, don't be a douche. Just like acknowledge what you did. And if you're like, hey, this is the reasonings why I did what I did. I didn't think it was that bad because of these things, whatever. Explain your piece, but don't be like, oh, no, guilty. What? I'm not guilty. I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. Speaking about being guilty, this fucking guy fucked up a bit. Okay. He has now been banned from donating any more sperm. There is a dude in the Netherlands that was being a little fucking shady. There is a law in the Netherlands that you are only allowed to father a maximum of 25 children with 12 different mothers, as far as if you're donating sperm or whatever. There's a limit. 25 children is a lot of children.
Yeah, that's a lot.
This guy fathered at least 550 children.
What?
He is banned from sperming after he deliberately lied to prospective parents. That is fucked.
You are banned from sperming.
Dude. He basically was like, what? I just wanted to help people who wouldn't be able to conceive. What? I didn't do anything wrong. Dude, I mean, that's so many kids that there's going to be some weird genetic mixing and stuff like that coming out of it, and that's not good.
The Sperminator.
Yeah, sounds a lot like Warren Jeffs, right? Fucking A. 550. 550. At least, they said at least. Damn. So, yeah, he deliberately lied in order to persuade the parents to take him as a donor. I don't know how that works, how he persuaded people. Because out here, it's just like, you don't have to persuade anybody. You just, like, have your stuff on file, and then the parents look through and they choose and whatever. But that's a lot.
Yeah, Genghis Khan wannabe. Yeah.
Right? Right? Seriously. So it's going to court. It's a whole thing. And they think it's horrible. They said the donor faces a 100,000 euro fine per case.
Wow.
If he breaches his ban.
I mean,
so now he's banned, so he can't fuck around.
So if he does anything else, he could go get fined up to $100,000.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Wow. That's rough.
Yeah.
It's like that doctor that was inseminating people with his own sperm instead of other people's.
Yeah.
Like, that guy had a whole lot too.
Seriously.
But over 550, that's like a lot. Damn.
Yeah, he literally can't fuck around.
Yeah. No. Yeah, that's really, it's not good. And yeah, at least he didn't rape anybody. I mean, he was doing sperm donation. So it doesn't sound rapey, but it sounded like some weird power control thing.
Yeah.
About trying to spread your seed as much as possible out there and not having to be responsible for any of it. What they should have made him do is pay child support to everybody over 25 kids with 2 mothers. So, hey, all right, well, yeah, you're responsible for it. How about that? How about that?
Yeah, now you gotta pay for things.
Dude.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's a lot.
Where was that at? Norway?
Netherlands.
Netherlands.
Yep.
like
weird.
a quarter of the population.
I know, dude. Oh, totally. I agree with you, Alex. For sure. I didn't know that that's a specific thing about like wanting the stigma that people have to have kids.
Yeah.
To like that's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous, and I don't subscribe to that shit for a fucking hot second. So I guess I'm one of those too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we'd be right there.
No, we literally are the same. We are not having kids. Actually had a little bit of a moment on Facebook today. One of my friends said something stupid about Planned Parenthood. Normally I just kind of like don't engage in dramatic things, but I just add some words to say, because that's like there's no wiggle room on that one for me at all. We do not have kids, will not have kids. I'm past my fucking prime as far as that goes anyway. But especially, you know, if I got pregnant now at 42, it's like, you should not be making me try to have a fucking kid right now. I don't want to do that. I didn't want to do it before. I definitely don't want to do it now. Get out of my face. But just the fact that people expect that people should, or that it's normal, you know, to have them. We're just coming out of a whole different era when people were considered, you're a barren, you know, and nobody wanted you. And it was like not that long ago that people were like that. So, no, I'm not telling other people to not have. I mean, I will tell people to not have like a bunch of them. You know, if you replace yourself, fine. If you want to be a parent and you really want to do it, by all means.
Yeah.
People should be able to do whatever they want. Do I think that it's a good idea for a couple these days to have 5 or 6 fucking kids and contribute to overpopulation of the planet in that kind of way? Fuck no. I do not agree with that, but it's your choice. I just personally think it's not helping at all. But if each person replaces themselves, I guess, like,
yeah,
whatever. But I'm not doing it.
Yeah,
I'm not doing it.
And then people like freaking Octomom that have like 15 kids, and like you have to have like a school bus in order to take them everywhere. Like that, come on. Like now, not only are you putting a strain on resources like food and water, but you're also just straight up using more gas and resources to move them around and to do things.
Totally.
And like all the strollers you have to buy, how much plastic are you using for all the strollers you have to buy? And like everything. Like,
Ugh,
just
strollers.
stop. Just stop
I
doing
just
that.
smoke a cigarette. It stresses me out. Anyway. Even one. We're like, oh, but if you just have one, I'm like, yeah, so one can just pretty much ruin my entire life. Totally take my entire life plan and just make a hard left, change everything. I'm not doing that, guys. No problem.
Oh, Alex, I'm the last male in my family too. So I'm the end of this
Yep.
name.
His dad was like, what? But you should have one. You're the end of the line. And he was like, not going to do it. And sweet, I'm the end of the line. That's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I guess we kind of are too, because I'm not having kids. My brother was adopted. He has kids, but genetically, because genetics aren't going that way anymore. And my dad's brother didn't have any kids either. So, we're just putting the brakes on all that.
Yeah, it's steep for sure. I'm gonna put that on my headstone. I do also think it's kind of funny that, like, you know, going to family reunions since I was a kid, I've always been the black sheep. I never fit the family at all. Like, I've always stood out. And then for me to be like the last one, and for it all to come to me and be like, yeah, the buck stops here. Like, gotcha. That's funny. That's always been a little bit fun for me.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know. All of our parents were pretty understanding when we told them. Your dad was a little sad because he's like, oh, but like, I wanted to be a grandpa. I'm like, you can't end the line. We were like, we're not having a kid so that you can like be a grandpa and see them once a year. Like, that's definitely not happening. And,
yeah, if we have one. Do you want it? You can have it.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, no judgment to anybody that has children. I think it's wonderful that people that wanted to be parents have children and they do a good job having kids. Like, I totally support that. If it's something that people want to do and they dedicate their life to the cause, I think that's great for them.
Totally. Those are the people that should be parents.
Absolutely, 100%. I don't think everybody should just stop breeding completely. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. And I do not think that it's fair for people to make it seem like that is our main purpose for existing. That's what we have to do, or that, society expects us to do it. I had a dude at the restaurant that I worked at a few years ago. This dude was being super rude and misogynistic, and I kicked him out. I was like, you gotta fucking go. Like, this is not working out. You're drunk. You're being super rude. You have to leave. And he was just like, you can't tell me what to do. And I was like, I can tell you what to do, and I'm telling you to get the fuck out. You can either get the fuck out nicely, or we're going to remove you, and that is your choice. And we got him out, and I got him out the door. He was standing on the fucking sidewalk, and he was just like, he's like, do you have any children? And I was like, not that it's any of your fucking business, but no, I don't. I don't see how that's relevant to anything that we're talking about. And he's like, oh, what did he say? Something to the effect, I'm paraphrasing here, that like your existence is meaningless. If you're not reproducing, you're not living up to the expectation and the standard, and that's what your body was built for. And if you're not doing that, like there's no point of you being alive, basically. And I laughed in his fucking face. I called him a whole bunch of names, had a whole fucking yelling argument. It was like, I could not believe that somebody who was like young, like he was like a younger dude, he's probably in his 20s, maybe 30s. And he was sitting there telling me that I had no worth as a human being because I wasn't busting out fucking babies. I was like, where am I? Am I in the South right now? Like, no, I'm in Seattle. Like, what is happening? This is insane, dude. It's so crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
All right. For me, the gatherings would be somewhere where there's a piano, and they'd be like, blah, blah, blah. My sister has 4 boys, and Olex is really good at piano. Oh, good. Then they play the piano. People would be like, hey, okay, good. See, there you go. Like, there's some really good things that we can add to the world that don't involve reproducing. And a lot of people lose their identity when they reproduce too. You know, they're like, well, I'm a mom now. You know, like that's what I do. That's what I am. I'm a mom, and it's good to take your job seriously. But even some dads do it too. But it's more traditional, I guess I would say, for moms to get so into it that they just don't do the things that they wanted to do before. They don't have time. A lot of them are very tired. You know, they don't have time to do their chosen crafts in the world or their hobbies and this and that, and go hang out with people as much. And you know, people lose their identity a lot of times when they do that. So that is tough, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Alf said I helped Jen raise her 2 kids since they were 2 and 3. Wow. It's been 23 years now. I've always been dead. I have none biologically. You know what? I genuinely think that biology only accounts for a small percentage of what a parent is. I mean, if you act like a parent and they call you dad, if you are dad to them, then you're fucking dead.
Mm-hmm.
You're fucking dead. You know? I think that's cool. 2 and 3. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Good job for doing that. That was a tough job to come into that. And I give you a lot of credit for swooping in and doing the right thing. That's really, really cool. Steve, I'm single with no kids and I have money in my pocket. Yep.
Yeah, it's weird to be able to go out to dinner anytime you want to. And
yeah, we do that stuff, and we like travel. Yeah, sleeping in. We do all this stuff. People are like, "How do you just have money to travel?" And we're like, well, we're middle-aged adults and we don't have children. And people are like, "Oh, gotcha." You know, like, yeah, we don't have to spend all that money on that. You know, shit.
Yeah, I had lots of people I work with after we'd get back from trips that'd be like, man, how do you afford all these trips you go on? And I'd just straight up be like, I don't have kids. And all of them would just be like, oh. And I'm like, yeah, I don't have children. And they're just like, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's
it makes a lot of sense.
A lot less money that you have to spend.
It is.
So, yeah, you're right, Olex. A new parent, you have to make sure that you're able to handle it financially, physically, and psychologically. Yes. Be prepared to severely alter your social life. Yes. And just personal life in general, you know, social life, and just like what we all personally love and want to do, you know. Steve says, I can't have kids because I refuse to share my toys. That is so funny because my house is filled with toys. And it's so funny. Like, we always say we do not have a kid-friendly house. But it's just ironic because I have so many toys. But they're not like kid toys. Like, don't touch it. These are like collectible toys. And collections, you know? Like, they're like old things. And man, if a kid came into this house, it would just be like a fucking nightmare, man. Shit would get broken. Be all crazy. Oh, my God. It would be intense, dude. Wow, you spent 5 years total dating women that had kids. Yeah, that's a big thing to do too, for sure. I couldn't do it, you know. But that's okay. I give so much credit for the parents that have done a good job and have been willing to invest that much of themselves into another human being. It's a very selfless thing in that way, and I definitely give a lot of credit to any of the parents out there for doing a good job, whether biologically or not biological parents. I give a lot of credit to everybody that takes that job very, very, very seriously. So, you know, in my ranting, in no way, there's no judgment against others that choose to do it. It's just not how I'm gonna live. I can't do it. As we talked about before, we talked a few weeks ago about the that there's that condition where certain sounds make you like unreasonably angry, and it's kid sounds. Kid sounds just like make me unreasonably angry, and like I would be not a good parent. I'd be angry all the time. I'd be like, shut the fuck up, sit down, be a little adult, you know? Like, it's not fair. It's not nice to do that to kids because they just try to be kids. But I would be like, I don't have time for that shit. Ain't nobody got time for that whatsoever. But anyway, let's see. What else can we talk about here today? Let's talk about bees.
Okay.
We've got a couple different bee newses right now.
There's multiple bee news?
There's a couple bee newses, yep.
Okay.
So, Chid's going to like this one. This one's funny. So, there were these golfers. These guys were golfing. And they're in the middle of this, like, golfing tour thing. And everybody hit the fucking ground because there was a fog of bees, apparently. So this is pretty funny. I thought this was pretty funny.
Forget this was the 6th hardest hole. Uh-oh, what's
Bees,
happening
bees,
here?
bees, 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 bees.
What's that?
Oh, get down.
They're being swarmed right now with bees.
Oh my goodness, guys, I'm lucky. I'm about 150 yards away, but all the players. I've never seen this before.
That's the most unusual thing I've ever seen on the golf course. Everybody just hit the deck. It's like a fog of bees that just blew through. Now where are they going?
All right. I'm not sure I want to play this second shot right now if I'm Van Rooyen.
Van Rooyen. I thought, watch this. He sees him coming, gets on the ground.
Well, I mean, is that what you do for bees?
Back there and everybody.
Get down?
I mean, I would rather be down lower than have a big giant swarms in my fucking face.
Rude now.
I've
think that
never
was
seen
smart.
anything like that.
Never, ever.
Bees, 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 bees,
bees. Okay.
That's
kind of
weird. Fucking funny, dude. Weird, right?
Yeah, I mean, if they're coming for you, they don't care if you're on the ground or not. But I guess if they're just like passing by, if they're just like a swarm of bees that are moving through, like, get down.
Yes, I got the bees on a plane. That's what I was pulling up right now, actually. Yep. Okay, so bees. So there was a plane that was supposed to go from Houston to Atlanta, and it was delayed for about 3 hours when there was thousands of bees that swarmed on the wing of the plane. And they were like, what are we going to do?
Oh, man.
What are we going to do? What are we going to do? And they're like, okay, can we use water to spray on the plane? No. They're like, okay, we can't do that. That would be not good. So, okay, and then they were like, okay, what about a beekeeper? We need a beekeeper. And the beekeeper is not allowed to touch the plane. So, like, we can't get a beekeeper. What are we going to do? Okay.
He's not allowed to touch the plane.
I guess it's part of the deal, is they can't, legally, you can't touch a fucking plane.
Ooh.
It's a bunch of bees, though. I'd be like, I don't care, touch the plane.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yes.
That makes no sense.
So, in addition to that, they said we can't get pest control because we're not allowed to spray the bees, which thank God. I'm glad they did not spray the fucking bees, dude. You can't do that. And the airport was not able to spray the wing with water because it would have got them all pissed off or whatever. They weren't allowed to do that either. So they were like, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? They finally...
Just take off.
They turned the engine on and the bees fucking left. So let's see this video here.
Right? You probably experienced your own, but this one is really causing some buzz, and it'll make you shake your head. We're talking about bees, y'all. A Delta flight out of Houston's Bush Airport, it was delayed for hours yesterday. I want you to look real close at this picture, okay? Those are bees there after a swarm of bees congregated on the wing of it, and shout out to the Twitter user, by the way, who documented all of this. Let me give you an even closer, those are bees, okay? That's a closer look at what went down. The airline tried to call a beekeeper out, but apparently they cannot touch airplanes. Pest control wasn't allowed to help either after hours of just drama. Believe it, believe it. Let me get my little Texas twang out of there. Believe it or not, the bees simply took off as soon as the engine turned on and everyone was able to board.
And they're like, ah! They turned on the plane and the bees are like, fuck this shit, we're out of here. Like, duh.
That's exactly what I would have expected.
Yeah. If they were inside of the engine where it was going to kill them all in 2 seconds if you turn the engine on, like, okay, we need to preserve the bees. We can't kill an entire hive of bees. I get you.
Yeah.
But they weren't. They were just on the fucking wing. Like,
I still don't understand why the beekeeper couldn't come. Like, that doesn't make any sense. It's one thing. I mean, random people should not be allowed to touch the plane, but if you have to hire a contractor to do something specific, such as remove bees, like, have him sign a form and whatever. Let him remove the bees. Come on.
Olex, the chicken cannon, the Air Force used to shoot chicken carcasses into the engines to make sure they could handle taking in birds.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They didn't shoot live chickens, but they shot chickens. I did know that.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Sarah, I saw your Luna card redemption request up there. Since we don't have the redemptions turned on and my cards are upstairs, is that okay if we do that later? Like, I can't. Also, what is safe? I don't know what safe is. You're going to safe? I don't know what safe is either. But I hope it goes well. It's the horse rescue place. Oh, okay. We'll have to get that story from you. For sure.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, well, I hope that it goes well, though.
Yeah. When is that? When did you say you're doing that? Yeah, when are you going out there? Saturday. Okay.
Oh, that sounds good.
I hope it's good.
I hope so, too. Okay, we're just talking about planes, so we're gonna segue into another plane story.
Okay. Just a plain story.
It is a plain old story of a woman who was on an Air India flight and she got stung by a scorpion on the plane. They said it was an extremely rare and unfortunate incident. So, thankfully, she was okay. She did not have an allergic reaction. She made it. It was fine. But can you imagine being on a plane and that you get stung by a fucking scorpion on a plane?
That's not good. That's not fun.
No. That is not good.
No.
The airline said it had previously encountered cases of rats or birds on board flights, but never a scorpion before.
What about raccoons?
Maybe raccoons sometimes, shit. So when the flight touched down, they searched the entire plane. They eventually did find the scorpion, and then they fumigated it just to make sure that there was not like a nest or something crazy inside of there.
Yeah.
How did the scorpion get on the plane? I don't know, man. Could have come in with the baggage. Could have come in with somebody's stuff. I mean, maybe when the door was open, maybe it just wandered on in. Like, I don't fucking know. I don't think they know either because they have never experienced it before.
Somebody released it. It was their attack scorpion.
Possibly.
Probably snuck in by Al Qaeda.
It's almost literally snakes on a plane, but it's scorpions on a plane. Oh my god!
Scorpions on this motherfucking plane.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. So I mean, they check, but like you're not checking underneath all the seats and then the crevices. Like, I mean, basically they throw trash away, they wipe things down real fast, and then they put the next people on the plane. There's not a lot of time in between to do scorpion checks every time. You know, fuck.
Yeah.
Never know. Yeah. So I don't know.
Who
knows?
That's a weird one.
That is weird. But even weirder than that is a mystery which may possibly have been solved.
Oh. Solved mysteries. Okay.
But this is the mystery of New Jersey. 500 pounds of pasta was found by a river.
Cooked pasta?
It appeared to be cooked pasta. It wasn't dry, boxed pasta. There was multiple kinds of pasta, and it was just dumped near the river. And it was a 25-foot area where all this was. What in the heck? Yes, so we're going to watch this video and learn about this. And then I'll tell you what they think might have happened.
Okay. Oh, good night,
Good
Steve.
night, Steve. We love you.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you for coming to hang out with us. You're the best. All right. Okay, Oleg says usually animals have to be held in special cargo bay holds, but then you have to register them. If you're trying to smuggle animals, you can't exactly check them as animals, so you take them on the plane. Which is possible. It could have been a pet thing, or it just could have been like a rogue scorpion.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's possible, though. It could have been something like that where somebody was trying to smuggle a thing and it got out.
Yeah. Could have been in one of the parts that they brought onto the plane or something, or, you know, mail that they were bringing on.
Yeah, you never know.
Who knows? Bird
They
could have
get in
picked it
shit.
up and flew by and got stung and dropped it.
That's also true. Wow, that's interesting. I didn't think about that, but possible.
Could have been a traveling scorpion. We don't know.
Well, let's talk about this fucking pasta real quick, and then I'll tell you what they think actually happened.
Okay.
At noon, they are noodling over a mystery in New Jersey. Take a look at the hundreds of pounds of pasta that was dumped in the woods in Old Bridge. Yeah, that's pasta.
A lot of pasta.
A woman
That's a lot
posted
of
photos of
pasta.
the heaps of food along a stream of Veterans Park. She says it's evidence of a larger issue of illegal dumping, clearly. This is in Old Bridge specifically, and a lack of bulk garbage pickup. The town's public works crew removed all of that spaghetti, but still no word on who dumped it.
It's a lot of carbo loading.
Was that spaghetti? I gotta
Well,
see that
I
close
think
up
there's
again.
noodles and then
Little
there's
food
pasta.
New
there's a
Jersey
little
does have a
bit.
large
There's
Italian
all
population,
kinds.
so I
Okay,
can
just
see
wanted
pasta
to-
infestation.
I wanted to.
And so clearly we
That's
do have a
funny.
problem, Old Bridge, because if someone can bring a whole truck of pasta, dump it, drive out, and nobody even knows it,
Right.
yeah.
And by the way, did you notice that it's not just dry pasta?
It
Somebody
looked like it was
cooked
cooked, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Strange.
Okay.
That's super weird. So the
Very
first one,
strange.
they're like, okay, what the fuck is going on with the pasta? But
Yeah, why would there just be...
well,
Why is there
here
a lot of pasta?
here is what they think. Which honestly, I think it's a stupid thing to dump it rather than take it to a food bank. But they were saying that there is a dude, military veteran, whose mom died, and he was trying to clear stuff out from her house, and they think that it was this dude who is just trying to clear the stuff out, and he thinks that they had like a whole bunch of extra pasta from COVID time, and that a bunch of dry pasta was dumped, but when it rained, it soaked up the water and therefore appeared to be cooked. So they think that is probably what happened. So let's see this video that might explain a little more about that. Let's see. Oh, shit. Sorry. Wrong button. £500 of pasta is a
500
lot.
pounds, though. That's a lot.
It's a lot.
The pasta appeared to be mostly spaghetti and macaroni. And I thank the Public Works Department for cleaning up the mess. Yeah, good job. Images of peculiar sight circulated online, sparking jokes. Yes. They call it Mission Impostable. Ha! That was funnier than any of the anchor's jokes. But she's running on a platform of cleaning up the waterways and environment in the town. Oh yeah, so she had to clean it up. And criticized the mayor, saying he ignored the situation. How do you just ignore 500 pounds of pasta? The origin of the pasta piles remain a mystery as of May 4th. No one knows.
So, yeah, they're thinking that it was probably that
So they're
dude.
thinking this guy that just dumped pasta, but 500 pounds of pasta. Which I know it wouldn't weigh that much if it was dry. So let's say it was dry and he dumped it. He just like dumped it in the river. And it...
Or next to it? I don't know. I just don't know.
Stockpile of old food. And honestly, I don't know why they'd have to clean it up. It seems like animals would eat that and that would just break down. Like, you can leave pasta by the river.
Yeah, and they were
It's gonna
saying
go
that,
away.
like, even though it was illegal dumping, it wasn't causing any environmental harm or anything like that. So nobody was, like, trying to, like, press charges. But they were like, dude, don't do that. It's stupid.
Yeah. And yeah, like the person said down at the bottom of this article, it said, assuming the pasta was still usable, I wish it had ended up in a food bank, which
Yes.
could have really used it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why
that's-
they would not take it to a food bank, I do not understand.
And you're
That's
just
a
gonna-
rude thing to just throw that shit away. Oh, Lex, if it was dry, it would dehydrate the river. It would absorb the whole river.
That'd be good. But yeah, so how much would 500 pounds of pasta weigh if it was dry? Like,
I don't know. A lot.
because that doesn't make any sense that they would. I mean, unless they were just like hoarders to the max. Maybe if his grandparents or grandmother was just like a pasta hoarder and had an entire closet that was all pasta, maybe. But that's a lot of pasta, man.
I wonder if it was individual boxes or if it was like giant Costco things of it. Like, why do you need that much pasta?
Yeah.
Like, I like pasta a lot, but like, I don't need 500 pounds of it. And then, like, if you were gonna dump it, like, what configuration was it in? You know, did you have to take 800 boxes of pasta?
Yeah.
Take it out and then dump it into a thing and then go dump it by a river? Like, it's just really strange. Yeah, maybe it was all expired, but even with expired, like, it's just pasta. It doesn't even really go bad. You can have pasta for, like, ever. Pop that shit in some water. You're good to go. I don't know. That's really weird. Yeah, I have no idea. It's a very mysterious thing. For sure. That was a weird one. Okay. Next interesting story. So, have you guys heard about Pablo Escobar's hippos? Do you guys know about Pablo Escobar having a bunch of hippos? If any of you guys don't, back in the day, he obviously had the most money ever down in Colombia, and he wanted to have some hippos for his zoo. And since he had them, they have just been released into the wild and are breeding like crazy. And they have actually been considered an invasive species at this point in Colombia because they are fucking shit up and they are just breeding like nobody's business.
Just breeding like hippos.
Just breeding like fucking hippos. But this news story is, oh man, one of the hippos got hit by a car and killed. Damn. And I just want to have a moment to think what it would be like to be driving down the highway. It was near Escobar's hacienda area. And someone was driving an SUV. And you hit a hippo.
That would not be good.
Hippo. Oh my God. Of course they're not native to Colombia. That's why, he had brought them out there to go to the fucking zoo. They're not native at all, man. They do not come from there, but he brought them in, and then they were released after he was sent to prison. They're like, we don't know what to do with these fucking hippos. Like, go, hippos, be free. And then they were like, oh shit, we should have done that, because now there's a lot of hippos. Now there's like a lot of
There's
hippos.
a lot of hippos.
There's over 100 hippos right now.
That is a hell of an invasive species.
It is.
Murder hornets are one thing, but hippos are terrifying.
Yes, let's take a look at this hippo face right now.
Terrifying. Look how mad he looks. Look at the terror.
It's pretty goddamn cute.
Look at the rage in his eyes.
But they're very aggressive. They're the most aggressive animal in the world.
Yeah.
So they're like, it's not good because they can just attack a person at any fucking time. Not good.
Yeah.
And they were saying that it could rise to 400 of them in 8 years. Right now there's about 130, and they're saying within 8 years it could be 400. And most of them live freely in rivers to reproduce without control. Yep. Yeah, nope, there's no proper care. They're just free. Free hippos. Free
Just roaming hippos.
Yep, just living their best life, doing their thing. But they definitely are aggressive. And they were saying, too, that the scientists are warning that the hippo's feces change the composition of the rivers and could impact the habitat of manatees and capybaras. So that sucks. They are hungry hippos. But yeah, they're native to fucking Africa.
Yeah.
They're native. But
And then they're talking about shipping some to India and some to Mexico.
yeah, they talked about taking at least 70 of them.
I mean,
and sending them to Mexico and India.
And letting them become invasive species there? Like, what? Why? What do you mean?
Not weird, dude.
That's very weird.
Whoa, I did not know that their skin is bulletproof against most handgun ammo.
What?
Wow. Wow, their skin weighs an average of 1 ton. The average hippo weighs 3 tons total. That's fascinating information. Wow.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
And right, Sarah, why not just send them back to Africa?
Yeah, send them back to where they're actually native and could live.
I don't know. Let's just send them to Mexico. That would be great.
Yeah, here you go.
Well.
I did a little bit of math on the pasta thing. Going back to the pasta. I was thinking about the pasta.
Okay.
Cooked pasta is about 2.4 times the weight of dry pasta. So if it was, they said it was almost 500 pounds of pasta that they found. So if it was 200 pounds of dry pasta, that would equal out to 480 pounds of wet pasta.
Okay.
So it would have had to been about 200 pounds of dry pasta. Did they seriously have 200 pounds of dry pasta that he just went and dumped? Like, how much? Dry pasta doesn't weigh anything. How much dry pasta would you have to have for it to equal 200 pounds? Like, that's like a truckload of pasta.
It's a lot of pasta.
It's a lot of pasta. I don't buy...
And to not give it to a food bank? What's up with that?
I don't buy that it was from this dude's grandmother. Like, That's a lot of pasta. Unless she was like a hoarder / prepper to the max and was saving pasta for end days and had like a pasta cellar. Like, I don't understand. Sorry, I just had to get that off my chest because I'm still
it's a
inspired
lot of pasta,
by that
dude.
mystery.
Yeah, that's fair. That is totally fair. I don't know. Fucking A. Well, speaking of Colombia.
Okay.
We got another Colombian story. So, the Colombian president, who is a leftist president, it's the first lefty president, which is cool, removed the national police director from his duties because he did not understand the separation of church and state kind of thing. Which they also value, even though Colombia is a very Catholic country and it is known as a very religious country. They have in their constitution that there has to be a separation of religious values from the laws. And this police director was talking about using exorcisms to catch fugitives. And he was being fucking kooky, dude. Said he used exorcisms to catch drug kingpins and guerrilla leaders. He also issued a strong condemnation of abortion, which is legal out there. So he was basically talking shit and being fucking batty. And the president was like, no, you gotta go, dude. So they fired the guy. They fired him, which, you know, just gotta say, you gotta go if you're gonna be being crazy like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they made a statement that was like, this doesn't have to do with his expressions of his religious beliefs, but like the government respects freedom of thought, so it's okay. You can think whatever you want, but you can't enforce that as laws in our country, basically. So he's being replaced with a retired general of the police force, who's not retired anymore. Bummer.
Guess what? You're not retired anymore.
Yeah, he's been Colombia's consul in Miami, and he's going back to help save the day or whatever. But yeah, they were saying the police forces carried out exorcisms. How does that even work? I don't know how that works. But oh, Princess is funny. We need to follow up on this hippo story. Yeah, there was only a few. Yeah, he had brought a few out in the early 90s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sarah. So we need to send 6, and then we'll send 6 more. Yeah, why not? 6 at a time. Yeah. They seem to be okay if you send them in 6s.
Dude.
With this guy, how is he proposing catching criminals with exorcisms?
I don't know.
How does an exorcism catch a criminal?
I don't.
I mean, unless it's like you're exorcising somebody and then you start asking the demon to point out the criminals.
Yeah, I don't know. It didn't give more details on it. But they were just saying police forces were carrying out exorcisms to catch the biggest people. So I don't fucking know.
Yeah, maybe it would have worked. I don't know.
Yeah, church and state. This one guy was not honoring that. So he got axed.
Yeah, axed.
He got axed out, man. Not good. So I thought that was interesting. Like, why are you performing exorcism?
You lost your job. Also, sorry, retired guy. You got your job back.
Yeah.
No. I would be the worst at working. If I was retired and then they brought me back, I would be the worst at doing anything. Like, I'm not. My heart's just not in it anymore.
No, that sucks. Yeah, you're retired. I mean, there's no other people that are capable of doing this fucking job.
Seriously. Like, who was the runner-up? There had to be a second person, right?
I mean, put an ad in fucking paper, man. Come on. something. I'd be like, you're gonna have to pay me a lot of fucking money.
Yeah.
To come back, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd have to pay me a lot to get me out of retirement.
Okay, so next thing I want to discuss, which we have been discussing a lot. What?
You definitely don't want my opinion on this. I'm an atheist who doesn't believe in anything spiritual.
Okay. Fair enough, man. I don't believe in that level of fucking shenanigans, but I do think there's some dark shit out there.
I do love a good exorcism, though.
So, something we've been talking about a lot lately is the solar activity. We've been having a lot of solar activity entering Solar Max. And shit got a little bit crazy this past week. I would love to share with you what the fuck is going on here. I'm trying to find this very specific GIF on the internet. Yes, there it is. Okay. So, start off by telling you that within a week, the sun has ejected 14 solar flares and 31 CMEs.
Wow. Whoa. I knew it was a lot. I didn't know that.
31. 30 fucking one.
Damn. Dude, the sun is kicking right now.
Dude, it's really rocking.
Dude, did the last Solar Max do this?
No.
Yeah, we just didn't hear about it?
No.
That's crazy.
Obviously there's increased activity, but no, it did not have this level of intensity and frequency.
But why is it oval? What is it? Come on.
Oh no, let's squish this video for some reason. So this isn't the most exciting video, but what I am going to do is I'm going to pop over here real quick and show you guys this. This was 3 days worth. They're shooting out so fast and so many in all directions. They were saying the scientists were struggling to differentiate which was which. And there was multiples that were supposed to hit us and have kind of hit us in a kind of honestly lame way. There was yesterday and today that we were projected to get some pretty legit magnetic storm, but last night it did not hit the way that they were expecting it to. But shit's getting like nuts. That's a lot, dude. That's a lot. And as far as the sunspots, I have to see. I think it says specifically in here how many there are. But there's like about 140 or something like that sunspots right now.
Wow. No way.
Yeah, it's like extra. Okay, this one's actually roundy.
That just said 14 notable solar flares. Not even all of them. No. Oh, this one's round. Sorry, Sarah. They squished this one to get rid of the truth. That's crazy. That's a lot.
It's a lot. There's so much is happening. Like bam, bam. This region's getting it. This region's rough over here. There's a lot. And in all directions. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's really pretty, though.
It's beautiful, right? So, let's see if it says how many. No, it doesn't. A lot of stuff.
Yeah.
A whole lot.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like so last Solar Max was what year? It was
11 years ago.
11 years.
Well, I guess it's maybe 10 because
Yeah, because we're not quite there yet.
So
Okay,
about,
so
about
like
10 years ago.
2013, roughly. But I didn't hear about anything like that happening. Like, that's insanity.
No, me neither. Let me look back over here for some. Yeah, just watching
the sun
these.
could definitely be the apocalypse that's in the lead right now.
Oh yeah.
Like,
it could.
If there's a race for apocalypses, the sun is trying real hard to be the one that wins.
So this.
Sarah, my face is an oval. Come on.
So this is just showing a whole bunch of different activities.
There's one. Here's one.
Bam.
How come they didn't point at the giant one over there?
Because they're like, we don't even need an arrow, you know.
Somebody just drew random arrows on there. That one's not even pointing at anything.
Hold on, I'm going to go back so I'm not scrolling super fast for you guys, but there's the first one.
Yeah, the giant one doesn't count. Yeah, we don't even look at that one.
So this one just said, did the sun just hawk a loogie at us?
Pretty
and
much.
this just happened, like, I guess, it got posted up just a few days ago. Boom.
Oh, totally did. Look at all that material. Just plasma coming at you.
Boom. Yep. There's been some massive plasma balls coming at us.
That's crazy. And yeah, for them to not even really know, like, which one is hitting us. Like, they're just like, I don't know, man. There's a bunch, and they're all coming.
Yeah.
Like that.
Actually, let me look at my apps right now. Let's see what's going on in this moment. Because earlier today it was supposed to go to a 7 during the daytime, and that did not happen.
Boo.
Yeah, and last night, I mean, it was supposed to. They were thinking it could be a G2 that it was going to hit reasonably hard. And it didn't. And then during the day, yeah, it was forecast to hit a 7, but it looks like it's calming down for a couple days, and then we'll get looks like we'll get a possible KP5, so a G1 magnetic storm, possibly, but it's going to be during the early afternoon and early evening time, so it won't even be dark enough. I mean, but we don't know. I mean, this is just guesstimations anyway, and even yesterday when they were like, dude, all this shit's going to hit, it's going to be crazy, and then it just didn't hit the way that they were expecting it to. So there is no guarantee. Sometimes there's guarantee where they're like, hold on to your hats. Like, it's
Shit's
pretty
coming.
much coming. But most of the time there's a little bit of speculation with that. So we got that massive, crazy storm on the 23rd of April. And that was like super notable. That shit was crazy as fuck.
Yeah.
But that's, I mean, it's definitely more rare. But how rare? I don't know. Now that we're approaching solar max, we don't know. There's not really normal anymore. There's just there's no new normal. We're just gonna see what fucking happens. So
Yeah.
we'll have to.
That's scary. We could be hit by some
Oh,
crazy
yeah.
shit, man.
Oh yeah. So hopefully, that doesn't happen. Hopefully we're not in harm's way, but it's gonna make for some killer fucking shows. I mean, we talked about this a couple weeks ago after that big one, but shit just got a little out of control this past week, and I was really excited to share that with everybody to be like, okay, 31 CMEs. That's a lot of them.
That's crazy.
That's a lot. And on top of the solar flares, there's already the solar flares anyway, but like actual plasma being flung throughout space all the time, it's getting a little crazy. So now you guys know. You're welcome.
You're welcome. There you go. There's something to be afraid of.
Well, hopefully it won't be so big that it will be a problem,
Hopefully.
There's always potential. But, like, I don't know, like, there's a storm coming or something like that, like a thunderstorm, most of the time it's going to be like, oh, I get cool thunder and lightning and it'll be fine, you know. But there's, of course, like potential for flooding or potential for getting struck by lightning. There's always going to be potential for those random things to happen. But for the most part, it's just going to be kind of a cool show. We hope.
Yeah.
We can only fucking hope.
I would not mind seeing the plasma little stick figure guy though that's in the petroglyphs, like as the Aurora. I would not mind seeing that. That'd be pretty cool. So if things do go down, might see something pretty anyway.
Potentially. Are you in?
I'm in. Ready for it.
What if that means that entire civilization gets shut down and everybody starts eating each other and stuff?
Yeah, I mean that's
You
pretty
down?
much
You
almost
down for it?
happening anyway. I mean, COVID almost did that. Why wouldn't? why not have something else that's gonna do it?
Who is the scientist who speaks? I mean, there's a lot of them are talking about it. But are you specifically talking about like Michio Kaku, who's talking about the danger of our sun with our satellites and our like communication and
It's
stuff?
either Michio Kaku or Robert Schoch. Robert Schoch. Yes.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the one that has contrary points to Graham Hancock about the Younger Dryas event. Graham Hancock thinks it was a comet. Robert Schoch thinks it was the sun. With good reason on both ends, so who knows?
What if it was both
What if it was
simultaneously?
oh.
Shit. Yeah. No, Michio got really serious into that shit too. He was just like, you guys, I am serious. This is an emergency. We have to plan for it. I mean, there's only so much we can do, but we can protect ourselves. And everyone's like, oh, thank you. Thanks for your input. And he's like, you guys, you're killing me right now. Like, fucking A. So, yeah, there's a lot of people are definitely watching and paying attention and understand the risks, but the average person out there walking around the world does not understand the risk.
Yeah, nope.
They just don't.
And
And
how
that's
risky
okay.
it is.
Because
Which is probably
most people
good.
aren't paying attention. They don't really understand. And they're not following solar cycles. And they're not aurora chasers. And what the fuck do they know about it? Which is okay. It's not anybody's fault. It's not like they teach it in school. And it's like a big thing. So unless you're actually like trying to learn about it, probably not going to learn about it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's something I think people should be at least more aware of. I mean, it's not going to fix anything. It's not going to save anybody by being more aware. But if there's more awareness surrounding it, then maybe more people would be advocates for having some form of protection in place in case of that happens.
Yeah.
Because there's got to be some ways of preserving these things. Giant Faraday cages or whatever, something.
Yeah, I mean, at least around our power grids, like, it seems like they would have that anyway.
Yeah.
Like, that seems like a commonsensical thing that shouldn't be that hard to build. Like, that seems like something that we could put up. We do giant scale building these days, and I don't see why we couldn't do that.
Agreed.
Like, let's just build.
Agreed.
Faraday
Giant,
cage.
yep, giant Faraday caves. Faraday cave.
Oh, Faraday cave.
There we go. That would be good.
Yeah.
Put all the stuff in there just in case there's an issue. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
At least that shit is protected.
Yeah. Put
And
the internet
satellites. Dude, they're just chucking satellites out into space without any kind of
without
protection for it.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me at all.
It makes no sense.
Like, you're all so smart. You're
Dangerous.
going to send this thing out into open space where the sun is an issue, and we're just not even going to talk about like putting a Faraday cage around things. Like, that's such an easy fix. It seems like, come on.
But no, I don't know. Now that the sun is rocking pretty fucking substantially, maybe they're going to be like, oh shit, okay. Maybe this is more of a potential issue. And even if we make it through the solar cycle unscathed, it's happening again.
Yeah, it'll happen again
in 22 years.
Yeah.
So
True.
it's gonna happen.
Hmm.
Yep. Actually, so let me revamp what I said before about the 11-year cycle. That 11-year was solar minimum. So it was 20. Yeah.
Yeah,
like
21-ish years ago.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that too. So you
Yeah,
just said
I was
that.
like, wait a minute.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
that was
11
not-
years in, 11 years out. So yeah.
And that, I mean, if you think about 22 years ago, like, there wasn't as much stuff on the internet. There wasn't social media. People sharing these things. There was no smartphones. There was none of this kind of
But
stuff.
that was
so
Y2K.
really-
The world almost ended.
Yep, sometime around that. It's true. But yeah, we didn't have access unless you were like a scholar and really paying attention to it and knew where to get that data from. So I mean, I'm sure it was pretty intense at that time too. But seeing the comparisons, it's definitely a lot more active, and it's even a lot more active than it was a month ago. Like they're like, okay, last month we had this amount of stuff, and then now we've got all of this happening right now. So we're not even in the total max yet, so it's going to be very interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. No, very true, Princess.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, so
it's funny though that the whole Y2K scare was there was more of a scare about the calendars on the computers than there was about the sun actually being able to do some shit. Like they were worried about the years not turning over and all computers just freaking out and blowing up and ending the world. They were more concerned about that than they were about the sun going into solar max and potentially doing something that we really could be damaged by. Oh, hi, Buttery. Hello. You almost forgot about us. Oh,
What's up,
no.
bud? I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for coming to hang out with us.
Yeah.
Better late than never. It's totally fine.
Totally. We're still here.
We're here, and you're here. Everybody's here. It's
Until
great.
the sun hits, and then
we're not. Yep.
Then power's out, and
Dude.
we're just all in the dark.
Wasn't that video crazy? Watching them just shooting out in all fucking directions like that. I saw that. And I
Just
was like,
popping off, man.
and they said that was a 72 hours scaled down. That was 3 days.
Yeah.
That was not even the entire week.
Whoa.
That was just 3 days of it popping off like that.
Wow.
So, yeah, there's some craziness. So if anybody does not follow this stuff, there's some really cool apps if you're interested in following it, or getting aurora alerts if you're in a northern area where you actually want to be informed about these things when they're happening. You can check them out. Let me know. I'll tell you which apps they are if you're interested. Yeah, Y2K was so fucking ridiculous.
Y2K was so ridiculous.
Yeah.
And how many of us were waiting on New Year's and just hoping for something? I hope everything crashes. I was just like, please let something crash. That'll be great.
For Y2K, I was working at Hallmark at that time, and everybody was talking about it. The buzz was going, and it was funny because they were like, we have like old school like registers, everybody had cash drawer registers, and they're like, we're fine. Because I was like, if something happens, are we in trouble? And they're like, whatever, we got regular cash registers. We're 100% fine. We don't need to worry about that shit.
Yeah.
So everybody was very like dismissive at where I worked. Everyone was like, we'll be fine, But and I was like, I don't know. I think everyone's being a little over dramatic about this, but I don't know a lot about tech stuff, especially at that time. Oh my God. I was like, I don't know. Good luck to everybody, I guess. I didn't have computers or use them, so it didn't affect me in any way at that time. I was like, whatever. I was living an analog lifestyle at that time, I did have a cell phone, though. At that point, I had one of the old Nokias, or fucking a Mitsubishi. I had a Mitsubishi cell phone at one point.
I didn't
which
get one
it wasn't
until
fancy, but
after Y2K.
Oh, really?
Kirby says her parents owned a Hallmark store at that time.
Oh, really? Oh, that's so funny.
That's funny.
That is so funny.
Oh, One Love. Hello. Hi,
One Love. What's up?
Nice
How's
to
it
see you.
going?
Remember having the program from Y2K? Oh yeah. Was it like the that you had to like install to make sure that your calendars worked and didn't ruin the world? Or like AOL?
Yeah. Yeah, what a weird time. Everyone's like, everybody turn your computers off before midnight. Don't forget. Everything's going to be fucked up.
Yeah, just turn everything off.
Oh my God. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny. And that princess said I was deep in the finance world at the time. Oh, yeah. I bet that was super stressful for you guys. I mean, I know the computers were more minimal at that point, but still, you were still using them to log things. So that must have been super scary.
First people to be using computers. Yeah. The nonsense was sublime. I bet it was. That was good times for sure.
Oh, man. Yeah, I bet that was rough. Yeah. It's so funny that they call the style now, the 90s style, Y2K. Like the, like the early 2000s, late 90s style. Mm-hmm. They're calling it Y2K, which
Y2K
I find
fashion.
Funny. And they don't even, like the kids, they don't even know what that means. Do they even know? Like, are the parents at least telling them what Y2K was? Do they even know? I don't even know anymore. What a big, there's a giant age gap. There's a giant age gap.
Yeah.
And yeah, about how people are 21 years old right now and they weren't even born during 9/11, which is just insane to think about that. I have no fucking idea. It's so bizarre.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Yep. And we were talking too about how in school that they're not even like teaching about the Holocaust really anymore. Like there's certain things that they're not even teaching the kids anymore. It's so strange.
Yeah,
it's really bizarre.
Really interesting.
Hey, Turkey Dogs, what's up?
HD
Thank you
Turkey
for the follow. That's awesome. We appreciate you.
I love
Thanks
my turkey dogs in high definition. That's the best way to have them is in high def.
That sounds delicious.
Yeah, and then I think it's funny because the whole Y2K thing happened. Everybody was like, oh, all the computers are going to crash. Everything's going to end. And then 2012 came around. And they were like, well, the world's just going to end. Like, it's the end of the world. The Mayans said end of the world. And now I'm kind of looking back at it. And I'm like, maybe that's where this dimension shift went. Like, this weird-ass dimension we're living in these days. I wonder if that was the end of the calendar. We shifted into some weird dimension. Like, I think 2012 did it,
possible.
Man.
Yeah, I remember approaching 2012 and being like, oh geez, like what is the deal? What is going on with this? Like, it's very stressful because people were kind of making a big deal about it in the years leading up to it. And I mean, I did not think the world was literally going to end on that day, but there was something substantial to that. And then it came and went, and we were like, okay, interesting. All right, nothing really is happening, but we started noticing a lot of these big changes around then. Like, a lot of changes were happening, and I don't know. I found it very, very interesting to see what has happened since.
Yeah.
And it's interesting. When I was living in Colorado, we moved to Colorado in 2010, and we left in 2012.
Yeah.
End of September of 2012. And I met a guy at the coffee shop that I used to work at in Fort Collins, who his name is John Major Jenkins, and he has been on a lot of the documentaries. Oh, what did we do? Oh. I just thought, do you have big plush animals? I absolutely do. You have no idea.
Oh, we have this giant pineapple.
I'm just leaning on we have a giant ice cream.
We got things
here.
Man.
Hold on, I got this guy. There's that Thundercloud. He's my back support.
We got ice cream sandwich.
I got a cookie.
We got a donut.
Yeah, we didn't even have to really move.
We got a jelly donut.
Oh, I got a pie.
There's an egg. Yeah, you want giant plushies?
You're definitely in the right spot.
We got giant plushies.
Big time. Oh, you should grab your whale.
My whale?
Yeah. No, not that whale. The other one.
Oh,
yeah. You got to see Dusty's recreation of the whale. Oh yeah. Okay, that's not the whale, but that definitely needs to come out and be part the other one. Anyway.
He goes.
Yeah, not that whale. The other whale. There's multiple whales.
Is it his face or look at his little lip? He has a little.
Oh my god. That's so funny. And then grab the goddamn. Yeah.
The largest plushie.
Yeah. Hooray!
As a giant peep.
As a giant peep. You came to the right place. Does he?
Yeah. So we got plushies for days.
Yeah. You definitely came to the right stream. I'm glad that you were enjoying our stream.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
That's great. Ha. But anyway, John Major Jenkins.
Yeah.
I met him, and he was one of the most forefront scholars that decoded the Mayan calendar. So he had a very prestigious position as far as being one of the very few people that knew how to read and interpret it, and basically put out the thing that was like, this calendar ends, and it is showing a change for humanity. And we had sat and talked about it in detail, actually. Once I figured out who he was, a friend of mine that I worked with, she was like, oh, I don't know if you've ever seen the documentary called The Pyramid Code. And I was like, yeah, I've totally seen it. I love that shit. And she's like, oh, dude, he was in the documentary. And I was like, wait, what? So I went back and watched it. And
he coded the pyramids?
So it's a fantastic documentary if you guys are interested. It's like a 3-parter, I think, maybe 3 or 4 parts. And he was in it talking about it. But he was basically saying, no, it does not mean that the world is ending. Nobody is saying that actually knows what they're talking about. But it does show an end of one era and the beginning of another era. It is a huge time of transition. And at that time, we did not quite understand what that meant. And I find it fascinating now to see where I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
Like, technology changed so much, so fast right around then. Everything shifted.
Yeah.
Everything changed. The climate has taken a fucking nosedive immediately after that. Like, we moved here in 2012 to Colorado, or to Seattle. And the climate has changed so much since we have got here. We have noticeable differences. And yeah, it's very, very, very interesting. So it was cool to get to meet him and talk to him about all that stuff. And I would love to have him as a guest on the show, but unfortunately, quite a few years ago, he did pass away. And that makes me super sad, because he was an extremely smart guy and a very nice guy too. He was super, super kind, very, very nice, was always willing to talk about this stuff, and was very not ego, which I really appreciated a lot. And he was just living in some little town in Fort Collins, but he was like this fancy dude that would go down to Central and South America all the time and go investigate all these ruins and stuff. So
yeah, I know it's kind of a bummer that he's not around to see the times and how they've changed, because I'm pretty sure he would just be sitting back just like, see, I told you. Like, told you it was a shift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's too bad. He was young too. He was only in his 50s. Like,
yeah, it's a bummer.
Really, really, made me really sad. I really like that guy a lot. He's a very nice dude.
Yeah.
And he had come up to Seattle for a convention or something like that, and sadly we weren't able to link up, but I wish that we could, so we had messaged back and forth, and I was like, please, next time you come, you can stay with us if you want to, like, please make sure that you give enough time for you to be able to meet up and hang out. I would really love to hang out. And he was like, absolutely, next time I come, I'll make sure that we get to hang out. And then he never came back again. I was super sad. So
Turkey, you gotta stop with all the random questions. Like, yeah, no, we have some fun things for sure.
We do,
but it's not what we're talking about at the moment.
But feel free to pop into the conversation if you have something to add that is in any way relevant. Yes, on topic
would be nice. But yeah, John Major Jenkins, man, he was a good guy.
He's fantastic.
That was a bummer, but I hope that he's at least watching all the weird things.
I know. I hope from a distance he's observing at least somehow, you know.
Yeah, and the weather in just the 10 years, like, it's gone insane.
It's a huge difference.
Turns out Al Gore was right.
We have noticed a very distinct difference. We actually had to buy an air conditioner unit for our house, which we thought about actually getting like central air conditioning, which nobody has out here because nobody ever really needed it. Fancy rich people have it, but like nobody else.
Yeah.
Even a lot of restaurants and businesses don't even have air conditioning.
Mm-mm.
So we don't need it, but we're getting to the point where we're gonna be needing that.
Yeah.
It seems like it's supposed to be 95. My mom just told me in Eugene. We're gonna be in Eugene next weekend for Mother's Day, and she said it's gonna be 95. I mean, it was just like winter, like 2 days ago, like rainy and cold, and wear my boots and shit like that. Like, what the fuck? It's really bizarre seeing how much things change. You know, it's supposed to be 89 here on Saturday.
I saw that. You know, it changes as we get closer to it, so I'm not just banking on it yet. I'm hoping that goes down, but I did see that today, and I was like, ooh.
Not looking forward to that. That is way over the line for me. That is over the goddamn line. Today it was 63, and I was like, yes. That is perfect to me. That's perfect.
Which I loved while the sun was out, and then the cloud moved in, and I was like, oh, it's cold.
And I was like, no, it's perfect. I'm not hot. That's exactly what my goal is in this world, is to be not hot. So, yeah, if you're going to die in your house, can you come over? Yeah. Sure. I mean, it's only in one room.
It's only one room.
There's one room that is less sucky than the rest of the house. So when it gets really hot, which hopefully it won't get really hot anytime soon, but I'm sure it will in the summer. We sleep in the fucking living room. It is way too hot upstairs.
Yeah.
It is too hot.
Because
we have a split level, it's 3 levels, and on the top level, it is fucking hot, dude.
Yeah.
As fuck. So we just sleep down here.
Alf, that would be awesome. I don't know if we're going to be able to on this trip, though. It looks like we're going to be traveling at either middle of the night or
in the middle of the fucking
rushing back so we can get back for her to go to work. But
yeah, I'm thinking we're like, I have to work on Saturday until 2 a.m. and we're gonna hit the road at 2 a.m. and drive all the way to Eugene, so I can be there Sunday morning or Sunday afternoon for Mother's Day. Ugh. And then on the way back, I don't know. I'm thinking we were gonna do the podcast from out there. But, I mean, shit, maybe we just drive to your house and do the podcast from your house instead. And have you guys on the podcast. Because we could do that. We have to head back Wednesday. We were planning on doing the podcast in Eugene and then kind of making it a shorter podcast and then driving all the way back. Because he's got to work Thursday morning and I have to work Thursday night. Yeah? You want to... Really? You want to do that?
We could do that. That might be good.
That might work. I don't know. You're what, like maybe 2 hours or so from Eugene? Yeah. Let me figure that out. Let me see if we can do that.
Yeah.
That would be, that would, let me think about that. But I would love it. We'd just have to come to your house and we would set up the podcast real fast and we would fucking do a thing.
Pop on.
And then we'd have to leave afterwards. But if you'd be done for that, that'd be really fun.
Yeah. Not full on like got a job, but I got work for the time being. So it's kind of funny. The company I was working with before, they called me back and they need freelance work, but I told them I could only do 20 hours. So they were like, yeah, cool. And with the hourly rate that they're paying their freelancers, I'm actually making more money working 20 hours as a freelancer than I was working full-time and overtime as a full-time employee. And it's the easy job. So that worked out really well.
Oh, that worked out really well. And so that's just one of the jobs. He has some other freelance stuff too.
Yeah, so I've got a couple other freelance gigs and stuff going. And so it looks like there's work coming in anyway. But.
And Princess, they're like, it's like $500.
Oh, you have a green screen too?
That would be so fun. I don't know how we would do stuff with that. Do you know how?
I don't know how to use.
Like, how do we
that
make a
on
computer make that cool?
yeah. I don't know how to do anything
literally
with it, but we can just have a
don't
green
know.
screen behind us and just have, like, we got a green screen. It's just all green. That's good. I love green. I mean,
No, that would be really fun. I'll have to figure that out as far as time wise. In that case, we might end up having to start a little bit later than 7:30. If that is the case, I don't know. I'm not sure. Because Wednesday I wanted to see my mom for a little bit after she got off work, and then we're planning on doing the podcast. But that would be cool with me to come do it in Portland. That would be less of a drive afterward. Well, I guess not Portland, but Vancouver, whatever.
Yeah.
It would be less of a drive
Less of a
afterwards,
drive afterwards for sure. Yeah.
which could be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well,
that's
shit.
a-
All right. Well,
that's a
maybe
possibility.
maybe we'll do that. We're gonna message you and figure out if we can do that. I think that might be a good option.
Yeah, that could be great.
That would be so cool. Okay. Well, shit. We might have just figured some shit out then. That's pretty awesome.
Maybe. Maybe we figured something out.
Maybe. It's at least a
Norm-
pretty
you
cool
know.
option. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay. So what else we got over here?
I don't know.
I missed 2 segues earlier. That would have been good. 2 segues.
We have to go back. Rewind.
I know. We're gonna have to go back. Sorry. Okay. Hold on.
Keep them till next week and hope there's a better segue.
No, it totally makes sense. So this one, we were talking about bees.
Mhm.
I had 3 bees things.
Oh, you
We
missed a
only
bee?
talked about 2. Yep.
Okay.
A lot of bees.
Lots of bees.
Bees on the loose. We got bees on the loose.
Fog of bees.
This is a big fog of bees. In Florida, there was a semi that was transporting about 1 million bees, and it fucking crashed.
Oh, no.
It crashed. Now there's 1 million bees flapping around all over the place. Thankfully, it was at like 3 a.m.
Okay.
So it wasn't broad fucking daylight when this happened. And they partially closed the highway. And then beekeepers were summoned out there to collect the insects. I don't know how you collect 1 million bees. They're bees. They just fly away. What are you going to do? I mean, I know that some of them with the queen, they're staying near the queen, but they also just fly around, you know?
They do fly around, but if you get the queen, they all come back to the queen if there's no hive.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
Well, let's watch this video. Let's see what they have to say about this crazy bee extravaganza.
Okay.
We got no audio here. Okay. We're just checking it out.
Just video.
Oh my god, it's the most bees, dude.
A lot of bees.
Oh, that sucks so bad.
And the poor
Those
bees are like,
I
no, our
know.
home, what happened?
I know, they're probably so scared.
Yeah, but the thing is with that many, there's got to be several queens.
Yeah.
So you have to try and find all of them.
I don't know how you do that. I don't even know how you find one of them. That sounds hard.
I don't know, man. It's a rough job for sure.
Right? Damn. So the bees had been collected by 7:30. 3:15 was the crash. By 7:30, bees were apprehended.
Okay.
What an amazing feat.
Yeah. Just over 4 hours. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. High five, beekeepers.
Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, that was pretty good. Okay, and then another segue that I missed earlier. An Australian tourist is facing some pretty serious charges. Possible flogging and imprisonment for going on a drunken nude rampage in Indonesia.
Oh, no.
Yes. Not good. He said that he did not feel like himself, almost like he was possessed.
Oh, that's good. Lean into the possession.
Yeah.
It wasn't me.
Yeah,
I was
it
possessed.
wasn't me. I was possessed. So let's see what this guy has to say. I haven't watched the video.
definitely wasn't.
I read the article, but I didn't read
me
the
or
video.
the alcohol.
So let's see what this guy's got to say.
Police say Bodie Marnie Risby Jones was drunk on vodka and naked when he emerged from his room at the Moon Beach Resort and began hitting everyone he passed, including a security guard. Aceh is the one province in Indonesia under Sharia law. Alcohol is completely banned and people are regularly caned for adultery, homosexuality, or if they're caught drinking.
He was enraged and caused a scene. He hit a security guard and walked out of the resort and ran amok, hitting every motorbike rider he encountered.
Dude.
One man was knocked off his bike and needed 50 stitches in his ankle. Other victims were so angry they threatened to burn the resort down.
Wow.
The 23-year-old
The resort?
carpenter from Noosa says he was wearing underwear and only drank one small shot of vodka, but had sunstroke from surfing the day before.
I feel like not myself, like almost possessed.
Yes.
It was not a good feeling.
Yes.
I wasn't myself. Normally I'm a very nice guy.
Okay.
Yes.
When you attack Mr. Radion after any hospital,
Yes.
have you remember?
Not really, not much at all. No. I got hit a lot of times on ground. People kicked my head. Make me forget a bit. But like I'm a really nice guy and like I never want to hurt people, never. So it was very out of character for me. I've never done that before.
Mr. Risby, what you drink at night?
Not much at all. We were at the pool.
Put the
and
ex-Colombian
we had a
police chief on it.
duty-free bottle of vodka.
Yeah,
vodka.
definitely.
Vodka. I only had one shot though, just one shot. I think.
Half.
Oh, just tiny bit, not much, just tiny bit. Yeah, like one shot.
Oh yes.
And then I was surfing a lot the day before, so I had like a sunstroke, not enough drinking water.
Okay.
So it was a lot of things, and then I felt really bad.
Mr. Risby, what you usually drink vodka? Usually? Vodka?
No, never. Yes. Normally not drink much in Australia.
What you usually drink?
Beer. Beer sometimes in Australia. Yeah.
Beer.
But not much.
Okay, Mr.
Risby Jones is now in custody as police draw up assault charges against him. He could face up to 5 years in jail under Indonesia's criminal code if the victim's injuries are deemed to be severe. But he could be tried under Sharia law for violating Aceh's super strict ban on alcohol. And if that happens, police say he could be caned 40 times.
Boo. Oh,
fuck. I don't know, man. I feel bad for him.
Yeah.
I know Baebug is like, don't believe him. But I feel bad for him.
I don't believe him. I mean, I think he got drunk and did some crazy shit, but I don't know if being caned 40 times is...
No, that's not a fair crime. And then being in prison for up to 5 years, that's excessive. But I don't know, that sucks if he's like, I'm a really nice guy and I don't even usually drink that much. And I don't know, you know, like that sucks. I mean, I would probably say the same thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I felt like he looked like he had a more honest, like what the fuck happened, you know? Like, what happened?
Maybe. But I'm also thinking if it's Sharia law, then maybe you should stick with the possession story. Like, I was possessed.
Yeah. Aw. Really? Did you guys get lashed at school? Did they do that to you guys?
Lashings?
I hope not. Fuck. I would have been fucking screwed if that was a thing when I was in school. Oh, man. I did not follow directions well. And I didn't put up with people's shit, even if you're a teacher. I probably would have got smacked around a whole fucking bunch, man. There's a lot of times I got sent to the office for some various amounts of bullshit, or you know, in school suspension and all that stuff. I wasn't the worst. There was a lot worse kids, but I didn't put up with anybody's bullshit. So I'm glad that they didn't have corporal punishment, because I probably would have got hurt.
Yeah.
A lot.
Possibly.
Yeah. But it wouldn't have made me not do it. I'd be like, fuck you. Like, I don't know. I probably would have, like, battled it even more, you know? God, I don't know. No. I don't want to deal with it, so I'd probably be like, whatever. You win. Fuck off. Okay. Well, let's go. Oh, let's talk about the bubble guy. We got to do bubble guy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Bubble guy.
Yeah, I hope he never drinks again. Princess, like, fucking really do.
Yeah. At least not vodka. I'm telling you, man, stay away from clear. That's why I don't do clear. It makes you ragey.
If it was tequila, I would have been like, you drank the tequila.
Mhm.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
you
tequila.
know? I'm like,
Yeah.
vodka, come on. Jeez. Okay, so this guy is a soap bubble master. He has 11 Guinness World Records to his name, and he attempted to add 5 more titles during this public demonstration in Ohio.
Okay.
So, we're going to check out this guy's amazing attempt he did. He attempted to break the records for the tallest freestanding soap bubble, tallest soap bubble or soap bubble tube, and the tallest free-floating soap bubble, the largest soap bubble tornado, and the largest soap bubble volcano. So this is what he was going for. And he
I don't even know what all those are.
I don't know, but we're going to have to look it up because that's too good. So they have submitted the measurements to Guinness World Records to determine whether the records were broken, because it's kind of a hard thing to measure in the moment because it's a giant fucking bubble.
Yeah.
So let's check this out. It's pretty cool. And after this, we're going to show you a next level bubble trick that Dusty showed me, and I was like, Psh, we got to show that. It's so cool. That was pretty damn good, man.
Pretty good bubble.
It'd be hard with a wiggly stick like that, though.
Yeah, that seems rough.
Go, Gary! Go, Dr. Ross! Go!
Boo, you suck. Thought you were a bubble mancer.
And of course, the camera didn't fucking show the entire scene.
Right, come on.
They recorded it, but they didn't actually show. That's bullshit. But that was pretty fucking cool, man. So, I don't know what a soap volcano or a bubble tornado is. I don't know any of those.
Gary Perlman bubble tornado.
Okay.
Let's see if we can find this, guys. Video, see if we can find this video.
Oh yeah, good call.
Dr. Awesome.
Okay, this is the same one we just did. Might be a better view of it, but this is the same one that we just did. No.
Huh.
I guess he's not a well-known dude.
Guess not. I mean, Cleveland Jewish News is writing about him, so he's got to be somewhat important.
Let's see. Maybe this one. Okay, that's the same video there. Oh, it's the same exact article. Yeah, that's too bad. Well, I'm just gonna look up bubble volcano because I want to know what that is.
Yeah, yeah.
says edible volcano. That sounds weird. Bubble volcano.
Okay. Edible
No, okay.
bubble.
So that okay. Well, I don't know. It's mysterious, but
Why
we are
would it
going
not
to
be
show.
video? You're gonna make a bubble tornado and a bubble volcano, and you're not even gonna film
Oh
it.
yeah, I didn't look up bubble tornado. I just looked up bubble volcano.
Okay.
Nope. It's just showing that bubble
Just bubble blower
machines.
Hmm.
Dang. Okay.
Hmm.
Never mind. Well, we're gonna show this, which is super fucking sick. At least we know that. You guys get ready.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just crazy.
Are you ready for this?
It's cool enough already.
Yeah, all right. That was fun. I like that. Also, what is this contraption you got with the smoke thing? What is that?
How are you not popping this bubble right now? That looks so fucking cool.
Well, that's fun.
This has to be the bubble volcano.
Bubble tornado. Maybe.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is a volcano. Well, you got a flaming bubble tornado.
That's the coolest shit ever.
That is a bubble trick. If I've
That
ever
is
seen
a
one.
bubble trick, dude.
What?
I've never seen anything like that in my fucking life.
Flaming bubble.
And that little smile, he was like, yeah.
He's like, yeah, I did that. Yeah, you did do that. Also, look at your fancy bubble blower. Look at your bubble wand. Where did it go?
I mean, I should be able to do that. Why am I not
We
doing
should all
it?
be able to do that.
Why does it pop these fucking video things up on top of the video that's playing?
I don't know. That's a YouTube fail.
It is so horrible.
Yeah.
Hate it. Let's see. Fancy. Bubble tricks.
Oh, that guy. I've seen that guy. He's good.
Oh, Opium Bubble Man. Okay.
Yeah.
And now,
Kinda.
passengers, I leave you in the very capable hands
Oh,
of
he's
the
got a
ship's
9-minute
accountant.
bubble video. Look at
9
it.
minute bubble video.
Yeah. Princess is
Good
tapping.
evening.
Yeah, good job with your
Now, when I'm
flaming
not
bubbles.
endeavouring to balance the books on this shuttle of lunacy, I enjoy playing with bubbles.
Don't we all?
Now, we've all been mesmerised by bubbles before.
Alright, I'm in. Okay.
Yeah.
Ask yourself,
He's so mystical.
what is the essence to a bubble's enchantment? A soap bubble is a wafer-thin
Whoa.
sheet of water sandwiched between a soap molecule bilayer. Now, science dictates that a bubble will always retain a spherical shape. However, it appears that sometimes even science can fall prey to a bubble's charms.
I'm already impressed. He didn't even do anything yet.
Yeah, that was already awesome.
Probably like super glycerin rich bubbles, which is we need to start making our own fucking bubble juice. They can do because otherwise
Behold,
ours
the second of
pops
the
so fast,
platonic
you know?
solids.
Yeah, it's gotta be Dawn or something. That's what everybody else is using. Oh, you're gonna make a
A
square?
bubble cube.
Fuck off.
Little cube bubble? Yeah, why not?
They get it in there without popping it.
Now, this piece of geometric wizardry is accomplished by manipulating the pressure on the outside of the bubble. Now, what novel outcome would we see if we manipulated the pressure on the inside of the bubble by changing its very density?
Oh, that was fun. I like
Yeah.
watching it pop.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't like psh, in the air.
Alright.
What?
You're ridiculous.
What kind of fucking bubble is that?
Seriously.
Whatever that is, I need it. Oh, little bubble. Wow.
Now, bubbles can also display chameleon-like properties. Some are even capable of mimicking meteorological phenomena, such as tornadoes. Let me show you.
He's got a voice like Alan Watts. Oh, that's a good bubble.
Now witness a vortex.
Yeah, okay, so the same kind of thing. That's awesome.
So the other guy just did it with flammable gases. That's fun.
Now this next structure is an homage to my hero and the original bubble pioneer, Mr. Tom Noddy. He calls this one the carousel.
Craziness.
Pretty.
Can't believe I'm not a master at this already. I'm very disappointed in myself. I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Wow.
Fun. Oh yeah, he's got a great hat.
The carousel.
Bless you, Pluto.
Now let's turn our attention to the composition of the bubble's interior. Upon first glance, these bubbles here appear empty, but in reality they are replete with the gases that comprise my exhalation. Nitrogen, oxygen, carbon dioxide, argon, and I dare say a substantial quantity of brandy vapor. I'm so lonely. Now, what would happen if we drastically altered the ratio of those internal gases?
Something neat would happen. Probably.
The gases coalesce and react to form a photoluminescence.
What was he using? What?
I don't know.
Wait. Hold on. We're going back. We're going back a second.
I think that's a trick. I think he's got a
The
light in
gases
his hand.
coalesce and react to form a...
What gases? Hold on.
Now, what would happen if we drastically altered the ratio of those internal gases? The gases coalesce and react to form a photoluminescence.
So I like that he just picked up his bubble.
Yeah.
He's got like a light on his finger. That's not.
He's got to.
Yeah.
Okay, he's
Yeah,
wiping
and then
with
he's
the
taking it
towel,
off.
and then he's...
Yeah, he reached in his pocket before he did that.
Now, do we all
Okay.
fancy seeing one final sculpture?
Tricky. You're a tricky guy.
Oh, fantastic. I was going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
I call this last one the Castle in the Sky, and I hope you like it.
This guy. Who is this guy?
Thank you.
This is the opium bubble man.
That's just his That's his name.
Goes by opium.
I love his dapper outfit and his British accent.
Yeah.
It makes it that much cooler.
I mean, if you're playing with bubbles, you gotta be fancy.
Do you, though?
Yeah, nobody will take you seriously if you're not.
It's like a snowman.
I like his epic pipe that he's got.
Oh my god, it's so awesome! This guy's blowing my mind right now.
Yeah. Oh, it's got a little hat.
Oh,
that was fun. That was good. That was tricky.
Yeah, we need silicone-based bubbles because this is just next level.
Cool.
Wow.
Hooray!
That is the cool. Oh, wow! That was awesome! That was so good.
This guy probably gets all the ladies at the parties.
Oh, you're goddamn right. It worked for me.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the same guy from the other video. Now I realize it's him.
Well, as you can see,
When he took his head off. Yep.
As you can see, a bubble's life is fleeting. Sometimes I think it's as if a bubble is aware of its own mortality. So that's why it dedicates every moment of its little life to bring so much joy and wonder to the world. Perhaps that's what makes a bubble so captivating. It reminds us how our own lives are fragile and momentary, and that like a bubble, we can all make the most of every precious moment we have. Thank you very much.
Wow. That was awesome.
Good job, bubble guy.
Oh, something crazy's going on here.
Oh, he's got like flaming bubbles going.
yeah.
Man.
Okay. Oh, shit. Damn it.
Oh, God.
Sorry.
To prove to you here today that
I'm in it. I'm in it to win it with the bubbles right now.
and that I am deserving of my title, impresario extraordinaire, I present for you an old friend, an artist,
Who are you calling old?
who I hope will ignite the circus within you, and who performs nightly for Spiegelworld, starring in Opium at the Cosmopolitan of Las Vegas. Note it down. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome for his first New York performance since his American debut in 2006 at the Fulton Fish Market, the Marquis of Tropicana, His Lordship Pendleton III.
His Lordship Pendleton III. It's a good title. If you're gonna have a title.
Yeah. Lord Pendleton.
Good afternoon. Now, like all good, proper gentlemen, I enjoy playing with bubbles. Now, we've all been mesmerized by bubbles before. Ask yourself.
Right, Kirby?
Yeah, we end with bubbles.
What is the essence to a bubble's enchantment?
I feel like he's gonna repeat a bunch of the stuff we
A
already
soap
saw.
bubble is a wafer-thin sheet of water sandwiched between a soap molecule bilayer.
He might.
Now, science dictates that a bubble will always retain a spherical shape. However, it appears that sometimes even science can fall prey to a bubble's charms.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Okay. But on
What
the
was the big
thumbnail, there was
flamey
some
thing?
crazy flames.
Yeah, go up to the flames. Scroll forward.
You scroll forward.
You scroll forward.
Why do I have to fucking
Because you're a computer.
You're right there.
I got square bubble. Seen it.
Okay.
We got vortex.
So we saw the carousel.
Saw the carousel. What's it doing where it's on the thing?
Now, what would happen if we drastically altered the ratio?
Oh yeah, glowy guy.
those
Got
internal
it, got it.
gases?
Seen it, got it. Tower, spacing, floating. There's no fire.
No, that's weird. The thumbnail
The
had the
thumbnail
most.
had all the fire.
Prometheus.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh.
Wait, what?
Oh. Okay, alright. Take my time.
See what it did there.
I call this one Prometheus.
Whoa.
That's so fucking cool, man.
That was pretty cool.
That was pretty cool. So that was him not using the light.
Yeah.
That was
It was a
another cool
gas.
thing. Yeah.
It was a gas.
That was pretty good.
That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I loved it.
From royal dicks to bubbles.
Yes.
Proper bubbles.
Yeah. I feel good about it.
I feel good about all that.
Yeah, me too.
I think that was a good start and end
Fucking A.
to things.
Yeah. Agreed.
Agreed.
Did you guys have a good time tonight?
Did you have fun? You better.
I hope you did.
I had fun.
I gotta figure out what kind of bubbles that guy uses and I'll report back.
Mm-hmm.
Because we are a bubble-loving household.
We do love our bubbles.
For sure.
It's true.
And whenever we trip on acid, we blow bubbles for like 7 or 8 hours straight,
Many hours.
pretty much.
I mean,
The best.
with all the colorful lights we have around here, the bubbles are just really
Oh my
pretty.
god, it's the fucking best. The only problem is they pop too fast.
They pop too fast.
Which really sucks. So those, if we had those, we've learned how to like
Those were lingering.
manipulate the air underneath them to move them around the way that you want. We call it bubblemancy, where you're basically just like, and you can move the bubbles around. And then I like it when
Yeah.
it's right over my face, and you just blow just enough to keep it hovering, and it just hovers here, and it kind of like
Oh, yeah.
wiggles, and you have the reflection of all of the strip lights and everything, and it's really cool.
Yeah.
It's really, really, really cool. But that's the only problem that we have is that they're not solid enough. They don't stay long enough. So we need that guy's trick. It's amazing.
Better bubbles.
Cool. Well, good. I'm so glad you guys enjoyed everything.
Yeah. Thanks for
That
hanging
is
out with us,
great.
everyone.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
And we're going to be heading to Eugene, as we were talking about, on Saturday. So the Monday stream, it's going to be a unique version of a stream. We're going to be in Eugene, and instead of doing weird news on Monday, we're going to be interviewing one of my mom's employees that works with her, who she didn't tell me anything about it yet, and I'm still trying to distinguish if I should ask or not. But she said this guy has the most interesting life. She was absolutely intrigued with his story, and she's like, he would be an awesome guy to have on the podcast. And I was like, ask him if he wants to do it when I'm out there, because that would be really fun. And he said he was totally down. So we're gonna do our regular Wednesday stream this week, and then next Monday we're gonna be interviewing a random, very interesting person. So I'm kind of excited to see what his story is. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, I'm intrigued for sure.
Yeah. And then possibly Wednesday we'll end up hanging out with Jen and Alf and doing a stream from their place, which would be super, super cool. So, yeah, we will report back about that.
Yeah.
But we'll be back Wednesday.
We'll be here.
Topic to be determined. We have quite a few ideas. Topic to be determined for Wednesday, but it's going to be something good. Promise you that. It'll be great. So.
If it doesn't freak Chid out, I don't want it.
Totally. One love. We're so glad that you came in to hang out with us tonight. That
Yeah,
was
it's
really
so good to see you.
nice. Yeah.
Thanks for coming in.
We're very happy to have you.
And
Thanks
of course,
for-
thank you to all of our regular friends.
Of course.
We love all of you.
guys.
Yeah.
Cool. No, it was a lovely, lovely evening.
Yeah.
So I'm glad you guys enjoyed our weird news, and we'll see you guys again on Wednesday.
Totally. Should we do a Mystery Science Theater raid?
Sure. That sounds
That'd be
great.
Good. How you guys feeling about MST 3K?
Do it.
Guess it doesn't matter. I'm going to do it anyway.
Oh, that's awesome. So happy that you guys enjoy what it is that we do.
Yeah.
It makes me happy. Get to share stuff with you guys. So yeah, we'll do Mystery Science Theater. Get some laughs in. It'll be good. Good night, Princess. Thank you for all of the information about the coronation and all that.
yeah.
Thank you for keeping us in check with that and explaining some things.
And thanks for the link about the people making the giant crown.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was really cool.
Yeah.
Perfectly in line with what it is that we do. Look at all these weird people doing weird shit. It's great.
For sure.
Yay. Cool. All right. Well, you guys have a very fine evening.
Peace.
And we will see you on Wednesday.
Yeah.
All right. Love you guys. Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.